All right. Today is February 20, and we are going to start a new adventure in Ragnarok Online. So if you're watching the stream right now, just keep in mind this is the pre-show chatter, and I'm setting up the character because, well, I think I didn't do it yesterday. Yeah, I didn't do it yesterday. So I'm going to be using the same account that I used from the booster events, but I'm going to be starting on the second character that I made because you guys know I made a character and then I made another one for the booster. So I'm going to be using that character. I'll put everything in the storage for that other character to avoid any sort of mix up with items and whatnot. So first of all, we need notifications to be sent out, and after that we'll get started. But you guys can ask me questions, and we'll get started in about less than 10 minutes. All right. So hey Kashim, how you doing? All right, I got the right account. All right, cool. You know what that sound is, so I have to explain what it is. I'm putting all my stuff away so that we don't have any mix-ups. So, but yeah, actually it's better if I do it this way. It's better if I show you what's going on here, just so that everyone is aware that I'm not using this account for the serious. This is for the booster event, like when we made the booster characters and all. So right now my priority is to make sure that you guys see a fresh start on the character. Oh, I don't have any for that. Okay, cool. Now it's gonna take me a little bit longer to get this going. But yeah, so we're gonna start off on the brand new character. I'm gonna put stuff away to not have it get in the way of our character and what we got going on here. So very likely not gonna use this character, so I'm gonna just put stuff in here. I gotta have more stuff that I can sell. There's no way I can. No way I'm stuck with these things. Oh, actually, there's not a whole lot of stuff in the storage anyways. Storage is clean. Actually, we don't even have to worry about this character. Perfect. All right, so I guess we are getting an earlier start then. Incredible. So anyways, doesn't matter we have a booster character on the side or not. What matters is the character we have that we're using. The storage is empty. There's nothing in the storage. I already showed you the storage. I'll open it up again and give me back I have to, but at least now you know that the inventory is, the storage is empty, and it'll be fine. So may I just get started now? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain December Show. Today we have a special treat for all of you Thief, Assassins, Assassin Cross, Guillotine Cross, and Shadow Cross lovers. We're going to be starting off on the Guillotine Cross Series 1 to 200. I thought it would be a good idea to start up a character from zero, because when we start a character from booster events, people ask me, how is it that I leveled up? Where did I go? What did I do? And I think I have to go back and address those things because they actually have an impact. The early game impact for your character and your perception of the game is important, because I can't just start off on level 100 and expect everyone to know what happened before then. And if they do watch the booster stuff, it's a little bit different from what you'd expect because of the free items that you get from that event. So I think it's best to actually proceed from 1 and on, because 1 to 99 on a character is maybe like a total of like 12 to 16 hours depending on which class you're playing, and we know where to go, we know what to do. So this kind of gives you an idea, it sets the pace, sets the tone for how your leveling will be done, the expectations for leveling locations, expectations for the market. All of those things are things that will be covered on this series, because quite frankly it needs to be covered, it needs to be said. Like, people aren't just gonna know. We all start somewhere, we have to learn from somewhere, and if we start off on a brand new character with nothing on it, then I think that's well worth it then. So that said, let's get started, shall we? So just so you know, this character right here doesn't have anything in the storage. We took everything out before the stream started, so this character will not be used. It's already 125 as well, so we skipped way too much. And actually Guillotine Cross was the second character that made me realize, yeah, it's probably best to start off brand new, because we got too many things going on already. And yeah, so if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask at any point. I'm going to give you guys the quick summary approach for the introduction, because I think the introduction doesn't need to be that long. So we're going to just move a little bit further away from it, just because it's easier for us. So let's get started. And of course, we'll be using the daily calendar as part of the game. So this is pretty much just the introduction. I mean, there's not a whole lot going on here. You can talk to him all you want, but you're not going to get anything else from this. Lumen, remember Lumen? If you watched the Rune Knight series, we saw him in the Thanatos Tower. Yeah, I agree. So there's this NPC here that will give you EXP or something. So one thing I heard, by the way, we're still gonna level up normally. I just want to make it clear. I heard that supposedly if you drop the banana juice and you talk to him again, it loops. But I want to make sure something is clear to everyone here. You only get 1,000 EXP, and it's just go to the academy. I mean, it's just spamming enter. You're gonna get bored of it. Just go to the academy. I think I just gave you the clue of what it possibly is. It just drops. It probably just drinks the banana juice for the 1,000 EXP, but 1,000 EXP is just like... You get some EXP from this guy. Like, I really don't like doing these tutorial NPCs, because they just take you all over the place, but you get 30 free potions. So it's probably well worth, in my opinion. So, very important step. You register for the academy, and then you go to the Eden Teleport Officer. You talk to Secretary Lime Evanor, join the Eden group, and you get 2 old battle manuals, You get 15 level 10 blessing agility scrolls, blessing and agility scrolls. So, and you get 5 yellow butterfly wings. And if you register for the academy, well, I mean, sorry, for the academy, for the Eden group, you get the Eden merit badge. I mean, sorry, Eden group mark. Eden group mark. They have the same image. So Eden group mark basically works like a butterfly wing every 30 minutes. So that's all we got to do here. You want to get job level 10? No problem. I know there's like a freebie thing that you can get from the yeah, remove your weapon because you don't want to get that. You can just novice stuff here for the time being, no problem. You gotta keep the cotton shirt though. I'll explain. Talk to the adept adventurer. Just spam enter, and they talk about pets. I can talk about this any other time you want. So, all right. So you'll talk to the pouring, and you're gonna get a pet. The pet is gonna come in handy later on. So trust me on this one. Trust the bear, and just get a pet. Just walk away. Let the yeah. Double click. Okay, failure. All right, we got it next. We don't have to worry about these other. So now use auto attack. Just kill stuff. Don't worry about stats right now. You'll be fine. If there's any stat you gotta put points into, which will ultimately matter most than everything else, is just dexterity. Kind of nice and relaxing to do this stuff, you know. Really enjoying it. Gonna pick up all the items here as we normally do, and don't worry, it'll be fine. Click twice, you're done. So, builds, leveling spots, Zenny. The 3 things that, you know, stop progress for the most part. Unlike other series, I will actually proceed with certain things that I didn't get myself the freedom to do in the past, because clearly, whether I do it or not doesn't make a difference from people who will actually do it anyways. No, I'm not talking about cash up equipment. Although you do need to get stronger after 150, but we'll cover that later. So what I'm going to get at is we're going to be using our free-to-play to MVP merchant, Ibaolo, who's going to be a staple of the Sumber series and the Sumber universe, if you want to call it that. I don't know what you would call it. But yeah, the Baolo will be making an appearance every so often to do overcharging discounts. I will also be utilizing a weapon other than the Eden group weapon should it become available to me, and we'll compare the differences between having it and not having it, such as Eden group weapon or an NPC weapon, such as was the case in the Ranger series, where the Hunter bow was better than the Eden weapon. And I didn't try Crimson bow because I guess the Hunter bow with the hunting arrows was good enough. So in this case, we're going to be doing something similar, but we're going to go with the Holy Element or Fire Element Crimson weapon, and we're going to keep at it with that until a better option appears. In terms of leveling, how do I put this? There's always going to be like the Zenny path to leveling. There's always going to be just the EXP path to leveling. All right, we're done here. So let's do the academy quest. Now you got your levels, you can do the academy quest. And yeah, I'm aware that you can get a free, look at that damage. And I'm aware you can get a free, whatchamacallit, rainbow carrot. But I mean, it's such a small detail that, you know, I don't want people to feel bad if they miss it. Oh, I need to talk to the guy at the entrance. That's right. I haven't done this in a very long time, so. But the quests are not difficult. Never felt. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah. I'm almost sure that this is where we have to be. Ah, there we go. Yeah. You have to talk to the guys on the left side, then you have to talk to the guy to the book, and then we have to have the book fall on our head, and then we have to, yeah, you know how it is. Oh. Look for instructors, you talk to this guy, you talk to this guy. Where we talked to him before. There. Talk to them all. Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. We're gonna be doing a lot of Grimtooth though, but yeah. Actually, we're gonna be doing a lot more Sonic Blow than Grimtooth. But we'll see how it works out because, you know, it takes time for us to get there. Today's goal should be to get to Assassin at the very least. But yeah, in terms of leveling, there's various options. Like I mentioned, there's just the EXP option, there's the market option, and it's not really that much of a difference or that much of a big deal. What I mean by the market option is you go kill stuff that has loot that people buy in the market, such as sticky wetfoot, bee stingers, what else is there? Maybe cactus needles, but some stuff is not always in demand, so yeah, it's probably best to kind of, check the shopping board, be a bit more aware of what it is that people buy. But yeah. We can also change our haircut eventually, but yeah. Oh yeah, and don't worry about the novice pouring card. If you get the novice pouring card, you get it. If you don't get it, don't worry about it. Yeah, and then depending on your class, you may have single target, you may have AoE. And you're better off with single target going to pay on dungeon, in fact. Yeah, it's better for single target. There we go. We got some EXP. We got a lot of novice potions, but the big deal here is the free ticket for cash for transportation and cash for storage. Here's the merchant room. Nah, it's fine. You just play to your advantage. Right? I guess you have to get through the dialogue here. You can read it on your own time if you want. But basically you have to like read through all of this stuff before you can change. You can just spam enter, it's fine. And Essence, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. That's enough. Okay. thief manual. I guess you can do that thing that I mentioned earlier. Talk to Lumen and it says hunt off-road points here within 30 seconds. If you do, yeah, okay. You talk to Lumen and you get a rainbow carrot and some EXP, which is kind of nice. Spam steal until you get something, because that's the goal here. You got to steal something. It's funny how if you don't get a stone, he says, oh, somebody stole it from them. And yeah, you get some extra freebies for doing the thief portion. Novice potion, magnifiers. Change to thief, so you're gonna change to thief. Change my job. All right, you get a novice main gauche, and yeah, this one is different from this one over here. So equip this one, equip the Criteria Academy hat, the cotton shirts, and the rest of the stuff you're gonna just NPC or just get rid of. That's like 15 minutes to job change from start. I might keep this haircut for a while though, because I kind of like it. All right, so we have a few options for leveling. And don't worry about the introductory quest. There's only one quest in particular you have to worry about. Well, two of them. You can do this one for a little bit of extra EXP. It's not a big deal. It's very easy. Just talk to her. You can read about the stuff there. You can read about the cash shop, experience training. I will do it. So you got some loot from there, so just sell it. You can sell it inside. You don't need this stuff, by the way. The novice stuff you don't need. You'll be fine without it. You can sell the rainbow carrot. I mean, you're not gonna really do anything with that pet, with that lunatic. So just sell it. It's fine. Remember the old thief quest with the mushrooms? Yeah. You got a point or 3 points depending on the type of mushroom that you killed. Oh, and by the way, beginner fly wings. I want to talk about this real quick. Beginner fly wings are different from the ones that you get. But if you can afford them, which I mean 10 cents each, you should be able to. So buy some. They're gonna come in very handy. Guarantee it. So now you're gonna 50 novice fly wings. Sell the pork can, sell it. You get some of that, and they're like, all right, just let it be, it's fine. So over here, this is one of my favorite NPCs currently. So you can actually enchant and slot the cotton shirts. And let me tell you, it's actually really good stuff. Blah 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 blah. You have to hit questions finish. I'm just spamming enter. It has to be inventory, so. So now you can equip it. You can talk to this cat over here. Say yes. Hit engine start. And this is guaranteed. It's going to give you the 50 SP 100 HP. So this is actually pretty decent. You go from 109 HP and 31 SP to 209 and 81. You talk to enchanter mounds. And then you get some Kefir storage ticket. I think you get some EXP. No. Wait, did you get EXP from that? I can't remember. I don't know if you got EXP or just the Kefir storage ticket, but I don't think we got EXP from that. Either way. So beginner's weapons, the novice stuff can be enchanted, but I think the rod, the staff, and something else cannot be enchanted, but the novice main gauge can be. So one thing I recommend is you get the one with the HP enchant at least. 1 HP enchant will do you good. How long would it be to reach 99 in rebirth? So from my experience, leveling to fighting spirit is not bad, but I want the HP. From my experience, it takes approximately a little bit about maybe 10 hours, 16, maybe a total of 16 hours of gameplay, because the early part of the game, when you start off brand new, you are starting from zero, so you got to build up bit by bit. But once you become assassin, things speed up a little bit. And then when you become level 99 and your rebirth, leveling to job 50 is actually easier through using a mercenary trick. The mercenary trick, you rebirth with a mercenary and it destroys Ant-X for you. Then you go to sunken ship and you get to maybe job 50 in less than 2 hours from there. And then leveling Assassin Cross is easier because you get access to Meteor Assault. And with Meteor Assault, you actually end up destroying a lot of things with ease, because Meteor Assault just one-shots a lot of things in the game in the pre-99 phase of the game. You know, 1 to 99. So it's actually not very difficult. It may sound like a lot, but I mean, if you're gonna already be playing for a while, it's really not that much time. I think it should be like around maybe 14 hours, I think, probably. Solo. Fighting parties is difficult, and there's people who will be nice enough to maybe leech you sometimes if you asked, like in communities, but I do it solo to give people a good idea of what they can expect if they cannot find a party. 100 HP and 2 luck, that's good enough for me. So now we're gonna go over to Frontera because we have to decide what we're gonna be doing here. Oh, they don't have portal to Frontera? Wow, it's fine. You get 2 free tickets anyway, so let's go to Parent real quick. Let's check the market super fast. So people are buying red herbs, 1000 zenny each. That's not bad. Bee stingers, 500 zenny. Empty bottles for 50 zenny if you level up at the... That's too cheap. Red herb, 600 zenny. So there's somebody buying red herbs for 1000 zenny, which is not bad. So we're gonna go to Frontera real quick. We're gonna see what the market offers. But before we do that, I want to tell you guys something. You guys have to go north. You have to go to the center of Frontera real quick. There's something you gotta do before you continue, and it's gonna be very helpful. Oh yeah, that bug. We have to hunt that bug eventually. Hey, Conan. So you're gonna go over here to center of town, and then you're gonna go into this hut over here. And you can join one of these clans. This one gives you 1 strength, 1 vitality. This one gives you 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity. This one gives you 1 intelligence, 1 luck. And this one gives you 1 agility, 1 dexterity. but they also give you a nice little bonus. They give you 30 HP and 10 SP. So I'm gonna go with this one because I do want the dexterity. Important. So you get 1 dexterity, 1 agility, 30 HP and 10 SP. Now you get 339 HP and 91 SP, which is nice. All right, so we're gonna go to the shopping board real quick. There's a shopping board up here we can look at. So there's a few items in the early game that you can look at that, you know, you might likely be able to, you know, find and sell to people. A lot of materials that people buy revolve around crafting. Some stuff you may find at your grasp, within your reach, but some stuff may not actually be within your reach or grasp in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna post all the links so you guys can see it on the chat. All you gotta do is iRO wiki and, you know, create daily potion, rune mastery, potion creation, make cooking, create elemental converter, or elemental spirit system, just to name a few. But the other thing that I want to point out is other materials that people buy are also these materials, which you can also see in some of these lists. So skeleton bones will be in Payon Dungeon, Orcish vouchers outside of Orc Dungeon, mermaid hearts will be at the Obiuns in Islut, sorry, not Islut, Bialan. Xenorch fangs will be inside Orc Dungeon, red herbs will be from Spores from Payon Dungeon, Magneto Blossoms, Magneto Roots will be from Geographers, Winter Verdure will be from Grand Pecco, Sticky Wetfoot would be from Rota Frogs, and to some extent Thera Frogs. Cover Dinero, low drop rate, but you don't worry about that for now. Beast Stinger from the Beast, one map west of Prontera. Venomous Canine could be found easier at higher levels, so I wouldn't worry too much on it. You can also go to the iRODB wiki and get an idea for who drops what by typing iRODB wiki plus name of item on Google, and you'll find it. Cactus Needle and Ogre Tooth. Ogre Tooth is more from High Orcs in Clock Tower, and the Cactus Needle from the Muka. So you're gonna select buy, and you're gonna look at what, you know, we're gonna look at red herbs, see how much people are paying for red herb in Prontera. Some they're not paying that much, they pay better in Payon. We're gonna look at the Sticky Webfoot market, see if anyone's buying Sticky Webfoots right now, which could, you know, be good for us. 1.2k for each Sticky Webfoot, not bad. Let's look at strawberries because Spores drop strawberries. Okay, 3,000 zenny for each strawberry, not bad. But remember, one thing I want to put into perspective is that strawberry from Spores is dropped at a lower rate. It's dropped at 6% rate. So if every 6 is 3k and Rota Frog's 8% drop rates, it's almost like 100 basically. For every 6 Rota Frogs you kill, you do what? You do 1.6 times, oh, sorry, almost 2 times 6. That's 7.2k zenny for every 6 Rota Frog versus 3k from, actually, how many? What is the drop rate for red herb? Red herb is also 8% drop rate, so it's also pretty low. So Sticky Webfoot might be the better option, but I want to point out that there is leveling options for you to go to in Payon as well. Okay, and then we also look at the Beast Stinger just because no one's buying that right now. And let's see, Cactus Needle. Wow, no one's buying it. Okay, cool. So right now our choices are red herbs, strawberry, and Sticky Webfoot. Now let's talk about the bounty board system, because the bounty board system is actually very important here. You want to complement your leveling with your zenny making if possible. There's also eating group leveling quest available for level 11 to 25, which includes spores as well. So I'm going to save here in Frontera. I'm going to teleport over to Geffen, because believe it or not, only Geffen has the Rota Frog bounty board. Oh yeah, people pay, 1,074 spores and stamps and that kind of stuff, but yeah, because today's maintenance day, so I started earlier. You get Rota Frog. You can also pick Amber Knight if you want, but we're only here for the Rota Frogs. Novice Butterfly Wing, and off we go. Covert first, then. Why covert first? Well, I'm gonna die here. Oh. Oh yeah, and don't forget to set your stats. So let's go ahead and put this much, this much. That should be good for now. We're gonna go somewhere else. Actually, we're gonna go to Rota Frogs, because people are paying 1.2k zenny for the sticky webfoots. So we're also gonna try to make some zenny to supplement our character's adventure. But this is not the map. Just so you know, we're only here for the Rota Frogs exclusively. And that's what we're gonna do. I mean, there's gonna be bots everywhere you go, in pretty much anywhere within what is Ragnarok Online, depending where you play. What? Okay, so people use macros to do certain things, but technically, if they are sitting in front of the computer, they're not automating gameplay. Does that make sense? Back then, back in my day, there was, programs that people ran that did everything for them. It wasn't about sitting in front of the screen or anything. So, macros are used literally everywhere you go. It's not like it's just an iRO thing. At the same time, though, people do put reports in their bans, and also sometimes you stop seeing certain ones. But I mean, people put out reports, and also shouldn't be an issue. And even then, I really don't see them, if that makes any sense. Like, how do I put it? Sometimes it's just people that are leveling really fast that don't even stop to, say anything in case they hit a target that wasn't theirs. So at the same time, it's like, I don't know. But then again, for all it's worth, we've been playing on stream for a very long time. We rarely see it. So we're gonna use our concentration potion while we're at it. These monsters are not too strong, so we're gonna just boost dexterity because we're still missing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, maybe like 5 years ago. But then again, people just call anything a bot these days. Japan, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. But yeah, leveling up in iRO, I mean, other stuff aside, leveling up is not very difficult. I mean, yeah, it does take time. Everything literally takes time. I mean, there's nothing in the world that doesn't take time to accomplish, do. But yeah, no, leveling in iRO is very easy. We're gonna do one round of Rotofrogs. We're gonna see where we're at, and then we'll probably jump over to Spores just because I get to show a little bit of variety in the early game of what you can do, just in case, you know. What if no one is buying Rotofrogs, sticky webfoots? Then you just go to Spores. But since there's some market available for us, we're gonna use this and, you know, go right in for footage. We have 350 HP, so it's kind of difficult for us to die. So we're in a very good spot right now. I hate when I'm doing face form and I run around and it's looking for it and it slows me. Oh. Yeah. So there is Needle Group equipment quest you can do, but really not necessary right now. You can be okay without it. This is really all you need. So don't worry too much about gearing and whatnot. You'll be fine with just this. Nice and easy, smooth, straightforward. Plus, we're getting sticky webfoots from this, so it's gonna turn into Zenny. Good Zenny, if I may add. The most surprising thing about this is I know people are gonna think, oh, but there everything costs millions of Zenny in the game. And it's like, yeah, you're right. It does cost millions in game. That's why you have the free Eden Group weapons you can use to level up. It's not a big deal. You can level up characters effectively without needing millions of Zenny for equipment early on. All you gotta do is just click the monster. Just walk up to it, click it, and be like, okay, cool. So this bounty board is what, 150 kills? Oh, and if you want, you can use the Blessing Edge Scrolls. It'll make things a little bit faster, but I'm saving that for Pay on Dungeon. I think Pay on Dungeon is the one that needs it the most. Out here, you'll be fine. Just click on the monsters. You're good. But it's gonna be nice and smooth. I know it's Rotofrogs, it's like early leveling. It's not like the most exciting leveling in the world, but you know. Go grab a coffee, go grab breakfast if you need to. We're gonna be here at Rotofrogs and Spores and then Pay on Dungeon. It does. But I don't want to use my points into Envenom because cost 12 SP, and yeah, I mean I kill the thing, but I can just click it. I can just double attack as well. If I start boosting strength, I'm gonna get a one shot on them, but But what's the rush? Hey, Rafa. And early on, your SP pool is kind of low. We only have this much SP because we have the cotton shirts and all. But this is fine. It's fine. It's just nice, easy, and smooth. And besides, we want to focus on our passives first. Because our passives are what's going to help us survive in Payon Dungeon. Plus wolf? What do you mean wolf? Like the monster wolf? Bounty board? Oh goodness, give me 1 second real quick. Goodness. All right, let's continue. The wolf. Yeah, there's a bounty board. There is a bounty board for that, but not very likely I'm gonna go there. You can check the bounty board quest right here if you like. That's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Well, not that they did it, but you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in the mobile games that they release. I mean, I really don't think that they're gonna remake the, you know, this iRO. Yeah, I know. And by the way, I know that, you know, killing Rota Frogs is not the most exciting thing in the world. I'm well aware. Don't worry. I know, but it's part of the early game. And you know what? Besides, it's really relaxing. It's really chill. I'm good with it. I like it. instead of the, you know, super tense, I'm surrounded by 15 Thanatos mobs. Early game is never fun, but it's easy to turn the movie and yeah. But I think early game is kind of fun though. I still think it's kind of fun to some extent. But yeah, welcome to the Captain Summer Show. Transitioning, thanks for the follow. Hope you joined the stream. Oh, so well, actually, let me tell you. So I just finished leveling a character to level 200 on stream. Like I did everything on stream. You can ask anyone in this chat; they know I did it on stream. And no, I started a new character today to level 200. What I do is I show people how to level up, and you know, I stream iRO. Show people how to level up, all the cool things. We talk about the market, we talk about leveling. If I may say, I think I kind of know how to do the vast majority of things in this game for any character, the leveling processes and whatnot. Don't ask me about cash up equipment. I really don't know much about cash up equipment, gears, builds, but still. So I haven't got any card yet today, but you know, the day's still on for another couple of hours, so we'll see then. You're new to the channel. How you find the channel, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? By the way, I'm a pure renewal guy. Never touch renewal in third class. Is renewal really that good? Okay, so let me put it this way. This is my favorite example. For example, let's say, all right, let's talk about the field of mathematics. And by the way, the comparison I'm about to make is not that one is more complicated than the other. The idea is I'm just talking about different rules and parameters and stuff, okay? So let's say that pre-renewal is like trigonometry, right? And then renewal is saying, actually anything above calculus is more difficult than calculus. No, it's not really difficult depending on how you ask, but again, the point of the idea, the comparison is that there's different rules. Okay. So one of them is like algebra, the other one is like trigonometry. Right? It's the same field, it's the same game. You know X, you know X squared, you know polynomials. Well, guess what? You see them over here as well again. Maybe I'm thinking about trigonometry and calculus. Fine. Let's use trigonometry and calculus. Like pre-renewal is trigonometry. And then calculus is renewal. You're still going to see x squared, x cubed, square roots, polynomials, fractions, but you apply them differently. Renewal has different rules that pre-renewal doesn't have. One of those rules is EXP penalty. In pre-renewal, there was no EXP penalty for killing monsters that were stronger than you. All monsters gave an equal amount of EXP. In renewal, however, you get penalized if you fight monsters that are 16 levels higher than you or 21 levels, you know, lower than you. I mean, even at -6 levels, you kind of see a decline, but still. So you get punished for fighting monsters that are stronger than you, and you're not as rewarded for fighting monsters that are weaker than you. For example, another example is the way stats work. You don't have to worry about intervals of 10 for your strength, or for your dexterity, or for your intelligence. And now they give you a certain amount of attack and a certain bonus to your weapon attack. For example, if you have every point of strength is 0.5% weapon attack. 2 strength is 1% weapon attack. You know, that kind of stuff. It's very simple. It's not too complicated. It's easygoing, easy to understand. It's just a matter of reading it and seeing it. Do you calculate how much zenny you made on the F2P night? You know what? I didn't even calculate it. I just think it's about 200 million zenny. 200 to 250 million, I think it was, because I bought a lot of snake skins, and a lot of syrups, but I know I made 150 million off of the Venom card. And I made like 30 million off of the Pew sets. 36, I think I made off of one. Like maybe 50 million. Yeah, maybe like between 250 to 300 million zenny was made in that series. But yeah, Panda, it's the same game, it just has different rules. A lot of people say that renewal took away the bit of freedom that you had in where you wanted to level up. You could go level up anywhere. But to me, it made sense because sometimes characters got too strong and you could just leech anyone at high level maps and you just skipped everything early on. Which is not to say you can't do that here. You can certainly do that here, no problem. But yeah, so we're gonna get to level 14 and turn in this bounty board. Well, actually, we don't have to turn the bounty board just yet. We got 150 kills though, but let's see, how much zenny should that be? 1.2 times 150. It should be 180,000 zenny, so that should be good enough to get us going. All right, so let's go back to Prontera. Let's go to Payon first, just to show you the bounty board for that location. Yeah, honestly, I think I like Renewal better. So now there's bounty boards over here you can pick up. And the bounty board you're going to pick up here is going to be for Spore. But there's also another bounty board you can pick up if you go to the Eden group. Yeah, you don't have to wait for other people to show up to level up your character. It's more about you just go off on the adventure and you go do your thing, which I think I like a lot more. I guess you could say in a way that Renew is more accessible to everyone. If we talk to the 11 to 25 mission board, you can select your hunt here. I'm going to select Spore, because we're just trying to level up our character. The faster you level up, the more you level up, the easier it gets for you to hunt other stuff or even buy stuff in the market. So now we have two things. We have the Spore quest for for Eden group and the bounty board for Spore. So that's good. And before we continue any further, we're going to go back once again to Prontera. We're going to save here. I'm going to teleport over to Prontera, and we're going to sell the sticky webfoots into the market. Oh, I know this carry. I know this shop. So I'm gonna see sticky webfoot. Shop is still up, thankfully. 181,200 zenny. And since that was an offline buy shop, we have to wait for the mailbox to open up. How many people online right now? Can somebody check for me? When I checked earlier, when I logged on an hour ago, it was 1,650 something. Wait a second. Where's my zenny? Trading amount has been sent to iRO Dex. There we go. Vending sales. You have to wait for it to say trading amount has been sent to iRO Dex. We can just use the butterfly when you go back to pay on anyway, so. Oh, you know what? That cat is not here. All right, so we're gonna take our zenny. We're gonna go back to Frontiera real quick because I want to talk about a healing item that I want you guys to know about. So if you go to, I think Frontiera is an easy one to go to. Alberta is also another easy one. What else? Isloot is an easy one. Geffen is an easy one. There's these cats that sit outside the tool dealer. I guess they're not allowed into the shop or something. I don't know. And they sell this item called Nepetacateria. This is one of the best healing items in the early game. Probably the absolute best there is. You can buy 1,000 for 15,000 zenny. And you're going to go from 472 weight to 572. I mean, it's 100 weight for 1,000. They're easy to spam. Hey, Death, how you doing? And of course, don't forget to pick up your beginner flag wings. They weigh 0. You can buy 1,000 of them for 10,000 zenny. And yeah, you'll be fine. Just like that. All right, now we can go back to Payon and go to Spores. So now we have the Eden Group leveling quest bounty board. Sorry, we have the Eden Group leveling quest and the bounty board for Spore. And we're going to come back every 30 spores. We're going to come back and turn in this quest. Easy EXP. So we spent some time at Rotafrogs. We got some basic zenny just to supply our, basic leveling. And over here, if you look at spores, if you go to IRDB Wiki Spore, you can get the information on the monster to know if you have enough hits. So you need 223 hits for 100% hits. We have 211. So what you can do is you can use the free blessing Agi scrolls and just help yourself a little bit. And just get right to it. And of course, you're going to continue boosting your improved dodge because you're going to need it later. Just go for it. Yes, pretty much. Dodge responsibilities and play more. No, not that. You can't dodge that. Nope. Right, right. So anyways, every 15 kills, one turn in, more EXP. It doesn't get easier than that. It's very straightforward. And of course, be sure to use your potions. Don't stay low on health, because if you get hit with a physical attribute attack, which is gonna look like a water attack, you're probably gonna die. They do hit a little hard sometimes, so just be careful. People are paying 3,000 zenny for it right now in Frontera. Yeah, strawberry economy never fails. Well, almost never, because I've seen it not be, people not buying it sometimes. So now you finish your thing, you go back into the eating group, you train the quest, and guess what? You're gonna go back out again and do it again. Wetfoot is 1.2k zenny at the moment. You could talk to NPC right here. All right, you got a full level, and you're gonna do it again. Yeah, actually, there were times where nobody was buying strawberries, so I just let it be. No, it's fine. It's fine. You take care of what you gotta take care of. How you been? And besides from busy. So basically, you left-click monsters to attack them. When you have skills, you can drag them over and put them on the hotkey bar to use them. I'm just joking. What if I'm a mobile player when I right-click them? Well, the same way you adapt to each patch update where things change on characters and different mechanics change, you learn how to use the other button instead. Yeah, 17.1 is kind of it's because you have to go back between the core and the Einbrock base, and it's just a lot of walking everywhere. You have to go everywhere. I don't like going to Lighthousen. Oh. So anyways, we're taking a very chill time today. We're gonna just get as far as we can in our leveling. Oh, there's a lot of spores up there. Yeah, it's better when you do it at the unlock level. Like, I think level 130 is perfect for 17.1. 17.2 requires a bit more damage because of the sweetie thing. the garden at dusk, that part of the story is very difficult if you have no damage or survivability. So I'm not a fan of that particular portion. In fact, when it comes to other classes I'm going to be working on, garden at dusk has to be concerned. I mean, it may sound kind of funny, but when I'm doing the whole presentation stuff and how to do things, and I, run into a lot of trouble, it's like, oh, damn, okay, well, let me figure this one out real quick. And I feel pretty bad if, you needed a whole lot of equipment to do so. I think at most level 140 would be the one level to do that stuff. Actually, give me 1 second real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta take this call. Oh wow, happy hunting. How nice of you. Whoever that was, thank you very much. I'm also going back to town though, just letting you know. This is why I like doing the early game leveling. It's just chilling in the maps. Not the nostalgia factor. Like I'm not like that, but it's more like it's just really enjoyable to just hang out here, kill the stuff. We got a full level out of that, so this is better EXP farming early on. Your best bet. 99.7% pure, huh? Dodge, but yeah, I mean, this is just the early game leveling. It's simple, straightforward. We talk about where to go to get some zenny. You're not going to become super rich off of this. We made that clear. You're not going to become a super, you know, billionaire off of these things. No, you're using this just to get more supplies to keep leveling. The real zenny is further down the road. No. I'm not talking about going. No, not southeast from here. That's where Edgar lives. But I'm talking about, you know, later levels, later episodes. Level 100 plus, we're gonna see a lot more zenny coming in. I guarantee it. Show me the money. Here's the money. 155,000 zenny. Oh yeah. Yeah. The same way I did this in the Runite series. I started with an NPC weapon, then the Eden group stuff, and then the Nobly stuff. And then I got Crimson weapons, then I got the Puce equipment. Or I think it was the other way around. I got the Puce equipment, then the Crimson weapon. We did a lot of Sarah's memories. We did a lot of honor token exchange for save certificates. All right. I made 100. Actually, I have it right here. From 151 Rotafrogs, I made 181,000 zenny. And that got me a lot of Nepeticateria for healing myself. I mean, you want to see the healing factor, the healing power. I mean, yeah, you can spam it. It's only, what, like 15 zen each. You get a whole bunch of fly wings to teleport all over the place. Way 0. But that's actually really good. Again, this is just to supplement your leveling. It's not just to become super rich. All right, let's go back to town real quick. I think Spore is one of the better monsters to fight here, because you get the spores. I mean, sorry, you get the red herbs, you get the strawberries, and you get fast EXP as well. At level 26, you can do the eating group leveling quest. You're gonna get a whole bunch of you know, well, you're gonna get a whole bunch of damage from that weapon because it's gonna be much better than a novice weapon. When you're not spamming skills, the eating group equipment beats the cotton shirts early on, because the eating group armor gives you like 10 SP or something like that. It's really not that much. So, well, and by the way, the bounty board runs from level 1 to 20. When you're level 21, you can no longer pick it up. So just want you to become aware of that fact, that you can only turn it in once, because we're already pretty much, you know, over the level. Although we're single target, we should be doing fine later on with Grimtooth. And then we're going to be doing fine with Sonic Blow, with Sonic Acceleration. One shot on these things. Goodness. But yeah, just relaxing, just chill. Oh, and the good thing about the beginner fly wings is the way 0, so you can just spam them. And you don't even need like 30,000 of them. Like with 2,000 of them, you're gonna be just fine. Oh, and those battle manuals that we got earlier, don't use them yet. I'll tell you when to use them. So we're gonna buy some butterfly wings because we're running low. I'm gonna go back, turn this quest in. We have a lot of stats left over that we should be using, but we'll see. Level 21. Another round of spores. But yeah, if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. By the way, this account, oh, just for the record, so people know, this account is the same one that I used for the booster series, but the Guillotine Cross has all the items from the storage, so the storage is pretty much clean. There's nothing on this character. Neo Kong X, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Okay, so to reach level 99, there is a range depending from 6 hours to 7 hours. That's the knight and the gunslinger. It could take about 12 to 15 hours. That goes for the vast majority of classes, with the exception of alchemist. I think alchemist, blacksmith, mage, well, sorcerer, not sorcerer, sage, scholar, high wizard. They take the longest time to level up. But you can expect an average of 12 to 16 hours for the most part on all classes. I have a way to level up characters. If you level up solo, it takes about 6 to 8 hours for gunslinger and knight to reach 99. And by the way, what I mean for knight is they get to Lord Knights. Like they go from novice to Lord Knight level 99 in about 6 to 8 hours. I mean, that's how long it took me then, but I think I was on 20% server rate. So yeah, you can probably say like 9 hours maybe. And then the other classes take about 12 to 16 hours. Scholar, high wizard, alchemist, well, creator, and whitesmith, mastersmith take the longest. Yeah. So what I did last time though, I didn't rely on certain quests because I wanted to see what the time frame was. Then I realized it was taking too long to level up, so I just did these quests to help you level up from 95 to 99. It's not that slow. No, it's because I went to magma rings and it was kind of slow at magma rings. You're better off doing the criminal activities quest. You're better off doing Eye of the Beholder. You're better off doing Eye of Helion quest. You're better off doing these quests. You get more EXP to level up faster. And by the way, I mean from novice to rebirth 99, not just like high novice to wizard. Oh, but remember, Death, I took the simple approach that anybody can do. I didn't do anything like, you know, insane firewall compilation, lighting up, you know, the entire map, Biolabs 3, easy mode, GG, you know. Like, I didn't do that. I took it easy, I took it slow, I did stuff that anybody could do. Alright, so we're very close to finishing this bounty board, the alien group leveling quest. We need 2 more spores. Yeah, I didn't go all out. I just did like lure mobbing and magma rings, loot mobbing. So how do you go fast on wizard? I wanted to do stuff that was easy to replicate. That's why. Oh, we didn't get a full level out of this, but that's fine. I'm doing sports until level 26 because the eating group leveling quest runs into 25. And then that way I can go to Payon Dungeon and start doing the Eden Group leveling quest and the bounty board. And then the other thing is, depending on the server rates, you get a lot of EXP from bounty boards. And you might have some, like, you know, whatchamacallit, over no, a surplus amount of EXP. Sometimes it's even more than what the leveling is. Like leveling asks you for like maybe 10,000 EXP, but then, you know, your quest gives you like 26,000. I thought Nightmare was kind of fast, but it still felt kind of slow. Maybe because it was solo. Maybe because I'd been doing that throughout the whole day. But I know for a fact that High Wizard can one-shot the Dark Priest, and that's really easy. At the very least, I can use the footage from the booster series for showing Marine leveling. Because I think this time I'm gonna use the new layout of the quest that give you EXP for 95 to 99. Like, it's gotta be done. Like, we have these features in iRO, they gotta be used. I can't go not using them. Like, Assassin could benefit from doing those quests 95 to 99, and then when you become Assassin Cross, you just go Meteor Salts. I think Guillotine Cross benefits a lot from Cursed Book and Thanatos Weapon. Because now you can just hold down the button for Rolling Cutter and it'll do the work on its own. But at the same time, Meteor Salts can one-shot a lot of the monsters in the 1 to 120 part of 100 to 120 part of the game. So, but Rolling Cutter is not bad. It's just you can't spam potions while you're doing Rolling Cutter. You have to let go of the Rolling Cutter button to actually, you know, heal up. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna go about the 120 to 140 part of the game, because I think at 150 I might start adjusting the build towards cross impact. So it's all laid out really well, actually. It's just very it's not too complicated. It's just putting a lot of things into perspective. I see a lot of people in Kara and Taiwan are doing Mac Marine. Yeah, like iRO has these quests. Let me show you. iRO folder, iRO wiki, criminal activities quest, iRO wiki, lost spirits. So these three quests are, so far that I know, I haven't done more. There's a few other quests, but only these give the most EXP. These quests are iRO exclusive. And then you probably know this one. Eye of Helion is part of the game. If you do these 4 quests and you turn them in with a battle menu buff at the end, like the last step, you pretty much end up getting a lot more EXP, and you don't have to do 95 to 99 as you normally would. All you really do is do those quests with a battle menu buff, and that's it. You get to 99. And this is really good for some classes. Now here's the Sumber analysis. It's the breakdown of how I would proceed. So Knight, I'm gonna name the classes that can solo Magma Dungeon level 2 with ease without needing extra equipment other than maybe maybe, I mean, they probably don't even need it. Probably do with a holy weapon. So, Knight, Lord Knight, Sniper, Assassin Cross, and maybe, just maybe, if you get a Fend card, if you get a Fend clip, a Fend card with a regular clip, and the spiritual ring, Magnus, Exorcism, Priest, and High Priest could probably do it. Maybe those 6 classes can do it. But Assassin, Hunter, Rogue, Stalker, Dancer, Bard, Paladin. The next 2 classes require a heavy investment to do so. Alchemist and Blacksmith cannot do it unless they have a heavy investment in equipment. And then the mage classes, they cannot do it. Gunslinger can kind of do it. Ninja cannot. Gunslinger needs equipment to do so. Ninja cannot, and Taekwondo Master cannot. So, given that you know for a fact that Ranger, Assassin Cross, Sniper, Assassin Cross, Knight, and Lord Knight can do it, you would have your Assassin and your Hunter do these 4 quests. And you would get to 99, you rebirth, and when you become a Assassin Cross, when you become a Sniper, you just level up in Magma all the way to 200. Easy, no problem. That's how it's done, just like that. Assuming no 20th, yeah, I'm not doing the 20th anniversary quest because it's limited, and I want to show the same opportunities that I would have on this character for everyone else doing so. Yeah, I did a Knight free-to-play series. It was Vitality based, but I got all the way to level 200. So like we're talking about so yeah, without the equipment for that, I think I did have EXP. We had EXP boost though, I think, didn't we? What if the Stalker had Bowling Bash or Arrow Shower? No, it would not be considerable. So the way oh, I love these conversations. Thank you for asking that question. I really appreciate it. So the reason why I mentioned equipment, yeah, the weekends had them, but not the weekdays. And even if it did, it would still be about the same speed, maybe 1 or 2 more days. It really doesn't make that much of a difference. So Knight, Bowling Bash. Okay, and I'm talking about no equipment. Like I'm literally talking Eden Group equipment stuff here. Like Knight, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross, and Sniper can do Magma Dungeon without any extra equipment. Like literally, Eden Group equipment or NPC weapon, they can do it. Maybe just one Aspersio, but still. And the reason why is because if you look at these skills, you can notice something very interesting about them. Not peculiar, but kind of peculiar. So, completed this quest. Go turn it in. So the reason why Bowling Bash is not good on bows is because it tells you right there, even when used on a bow or rogue class, it's still considered melee, blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Yeah, two-handed sword will hit depending on the number of targets. I think bow still hits twice. But you're at point blank in front of a whole bunch of monsters. Knight is very tanky and they can hit 4 times. So 500% attack damage times 4 is approximately you know, about, if you can just like, rough estimate, 2000% attack damage because you hit 4 times. So 500% attack 4 times, 2000. Meteor Assault is 1400% attack damage and it scales with strength. Focused Aerostrike is 1800% attack damage base. So it only gets stronger. And this is the last time we can do this work quest, by the way. So that's why I don't think that you can do it with minimal investment. You might need a bit more damage to actually get 2 shots. And I think the Nightmare Terrorists have about 14,000 HP. Yeah, 13,289 HP. Close. So what if Stalker has to do it? And if you were to do Arrow Shower on the Stalker, you would need equipment that increases your damage with Arrow Shower. But then if you're starting off brand new, I mean, there's also this other analysis that I have that I don't know how popular it would be, because it'll just be like, oh, well, it's more time spent. We don't have all the time in the world like you, Sunbear. Not that anyone has said that, but, just considering it. So for the amount of Zenny you spent on getting the equipment, like Bow Guardian cards and the Shadow Gear for increasing damage with Arrow Shower, and a whatever weapon that you're using to increase your attack to be much higher to do more damage, you can probably spend fraction of that Zenny into blue syrups. You can use Backstab with a fire elemental weapon at Dark Priest and level up effectively. Almost just as effective. Well, not as effectively as Magma Dungeon, but you can still level up with ease. Because I'm pretty sure that even if you go to Magma Dungeon, you're still going to be faced with the massive amounts of damage coming in. So what are you going to do with your build? You're going to go high vitality, high dexterity just to level up at Magma Dungeon? Like, is that what your build really is? Or is that just because you want to level up a Magma Dungeon with that character? If you can afford the stat reset, then by all means. But if it's a brand new character, you're not going to be going with high vitality, high dexterity on there. Probably not. And then what was the other question? Yeah, you would need considerable funding. And Desperado is very RNG. I've stood next to a monster and I've used Desperado and I've seen 0 damage on it, like 0 hits from Desperado. Desperado is very RNG. And look, don't get me wrong, Desperado could work because it kind of worked a bit, but when it came to leveling a character and showing people how to level up, I did not agree with the method, because you died a lot and dying is very frustrating to a new player. So you're telling me, oh, I'm supposed to die a lot? I'm supposed to go walk all the way back to that dungeon because the dungeon teleporter is not working for that day, for that week, for that event. So now I gotta go back over there and spam it until I die. Spam all my potions, all my Zenny potions. Like, it's not viable. Like, if you want to level up a gunslinger, you could probably use the shotgun. You could probably use the pistol. You can probably use a revolver. Use the Black Rose shotgun. You can mob Dark Priest and use spread shot and keep walking. And if you have single target monsters you want to kill that you only see one monster, you switch to pistols and you just auto attack, and that's it. You don't go mobbing. Only if there's a mob present do you actually switch to shotgun and use that. If you were to use Desperado at Magma Dungeon, you would need a decent weapon in the first place to do that. For starters. Second of all, you're going to be taking a lot of damage, so you're going to be spamming syrups the entire time. Third, the HP pool for Rebellion, for Gunslinger, is not the greatest. Not to mention Desperado is 50 SP per cast. You would need considerable gear for that. But what's the fun in doing one by one instead of a huge wave go boom? No, you are doing a huge wave go boom with the shotgun. You only do single target if there's no monster nearby, or you gotta take out a single monster. Yeah, but then again, exactly, it becomes too much. And that's the point I'm trying to make, that, you know, you can do these things, but they cost a lot more to do it effectively. So anyways, yeah, it's a lot. Like, you can use the fireproof potions and the HP recovery increased HP potion large, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, because you're still bound by the RNG of how many fireballs you're going to get hit with, and the shadow strikes from the Nightmare Terror. So that's kind of difficult. It's not exactly a winning proposition if there's a lot of RNG involved. And what if you use Desperado 4 times and you don't even kill the monster? So you gotta spam it again. So there's no consistency. At least when you fight Dark Priest and you make a mob, you know it's gonna take 3 to 4 spread shots to kill him. Like, at least you know that's gonna happen for sure. But then there's the RNG, there's too much damage. You can't exactly control how much damage you're taking, but you can control how much damage you're taking if you're mobbing 3 to 4 monsters at a time. The amount of monsters that people mob goes unchecked most of the time. When I was leveling knights the first time around, like maybe second time on stream, I bowling bashed a huge mob of stalactite golems. I killed the stalactite golems, but then the damage registered on my character and I saw a stream of damage just hit me and kill me. So yeah, you know, proper mobbing technique is also important. That's why I coined the term the 4 to 6 rule. The Sunburst 4 to 6 rule dictates that if you mob between 4 to 6 monsters at a time, you'll make an effective use of your syrups, your healing potions, the damage you're taking, and you're also going to be in more control for how much damage you're taking in comparison to just making a humongous mob and trying to take it all down with a melee skill such as Cart Revolution, Meteor Assault, Brandish Spear, and so forth. So yeah. All right, so now we're going to do something that's called the Eden Group Equipment Quest. Oh, and by the way, I leveled up all characters 1 to 99 with you know, simple approach like that. And the 3 maps in the 1 to 99 phase that you can level up at, well, maybe 4. The best one is Magma Dungeon, reserved to the Golden 3 that I mentioned. Maybe 4 if you can do it with the Priest. Dark Priest is the next best one for single target characters, and the third one for everybody else, meaning Scholar and Creator, and maybe Smith class can do it just fine. Ruins is for Creator and for Scholar, straight up. Everyone else can simply do single target at Dark Priest, and the ones with the AoE potential but 1400% attack damage and higher can do Magma Dungeon with ease. And this was done through extensive like leveling, and we're talking about basic equipment. We're not trying to say, hey, go get all this gear so you can jump into the next phase. No, it's established that if you get a certain amount of equipment, certain classes that have AoE skills can jump into the Magma Dungeon tier, but for the most part they're going to be stuck at the single target Dark Priest tier. And the ones that don't have that much damage boost, because if you consider Sage to Scholar and you consider Alchemist to Creator, do they have any skills that increase in damage? Do they have more damage potential when they change to their Rebirth class? No, they have the same skills, maybe a few buffs here and there, but they have the same skills. They don't get more attack damage the same way Knight does with Aura Blade, or Assassin getting Meteor Assault, or Sniper getting True Sight. Was it? No. Wait, no, True Sight is the Dota thing, right? Falcon Eyes and Focused Arrow Strike. Other classes, maybe they don't really get that much more damage, but they keep their damage that they can use to do Dark Priest. But Alchemist and Sage, they don't really get all that much. And yeah, people are gonna say oh, there we go, double casting. But double casting is still a bit inconsistent in terms of the RNG. You get more consistency mobbing ruins than single target killing Dark Priest one at a time. If you have equipment, you can probably do a hindsight build and go into Dark Priest, no problem. And people have been telling me that I should be doing that, that I can be doing that. But it's not so easy to replicate. It's 80% chance. Yeah, it's 10 per, but you start at 40%. So let's talk about the Eden Group equipment quests, which are very good. We can continue the conversation, by the way, don't worry. So you talk to Instructor Boya. What is your equipment? Participate in the training. We are in Payon, so we can just walk up. But if you have less than 25,000 Zenny, you can probably just use the dungeon teleporter. But we won't because we don't want to waste our Zenny. So yeah, 80% is a huge chance, but it's not enough for me to say, all right, it's going to be a one shot every time. But when you can mob 5 ruins, 6 ruins, you know, I kind of like that a bit better. Because you're mobbing. You cannot beat mobbing. Mobbing is the way. Yeah, I mean, but if you consider consistency, you're gonna kill one monster at a time. I can't remember. I think it took 2 Heaven's Drive to cure Ruin. I think. I think it was probably 3 of them, but still. I just found it easier. Yeah, but isn't that still single target though? Yes. Heaven's Drive is not single target. Heaven's Drive is AoE. All right, so you cannot hit the skeletons. You got to put more dexterity. We're gonna get more agility. I'm gonna pick up some the nostalgia. Oh, hindsight, yeah, hindsight is hindsight bolting, yeah, still. But if you have enough attack, so the idea was that if you have enough attack speed and you proc firebolt and you have the double bolt on, you have a better chance of killing the mob faster in terms of speed as compared to, you know, ruins. My issue is, I'm gonna read the message real quick. Give me 1 second. Hey Cap, thanks for the gold tip yesterday. Chasing class Dragon Knight today. How to keep AP? You know what? I actually don't know anything about the AP on the Dragon Knight. I know you gotta use a skill that gives you 1 AP. Like if you read the skills, there's some skills that give you AP. Active skills give you AP, so you gotta use active skills, and you gotta kind of use them every so often just to build up AP to then use your high AP skill. Hindsight is so much better with a linker though. Yes, that is where it does kind of win. Actually, that's where it does win, I think. Doesn't AP last until you die or use it up? Oh, yeah, it lasts until you use it up, I think. Or until you die, yeah. So yeah, I mean, the other thing about hindsight though is when you change to sorcerer, what is your build? What is your stat build like? In iRO we have free, no, not free resets. In iRO we have the reset NPC. We can reset if we have the materials for it, which is the magical reset stones. I do think that maybe hindsight may be a bit better, but the only thing that kind of throws me off is the stats. Here's why. The way Flea works, and then the hit the Flea required for the monster, compared to Monk, Beef class, I think that's it. Maybe Crusader with Spear Quicken, they get Flea, right? Compared to those classes, Scholar doesn't get any Flea boost. You do get, however, you do get the skill Wall of Fog, so you can actually make the enemy blind and make them, you know. But Sage doesn't have that, to be fair. But then you also need a soul. You also need to level up a Soul Linker to do that thing with the Sage, with the Scholar. Oh, this they're leveling together. How nice is that? I feel like most classes stop using their second jobs just when you hit third class. In most cases, yeah, in most cases. I think if I was playing Sorcerer, Scholar Advancement, it would probably have hindsight. Not hindsight. What's it called? Memorize. Memorize spell. No, not memorize spell. That's the Warlock one. Memorize. Is that what it's called? Memorize? The one where you get the next 5 skills cast faster? I'm gonna save them. Well, friend probably died, I think. Foresight. There we go. Foresight. Thank you very much. I think like memorize, because you memorize the spell and you just know it. Let's save the Acolyte. Let's save the Acolyte. If you were to run multiple clients for the stage of having Soul Linker and, you know, Scholar, I think hindsight would probably be a good build. Without hindsight, it just feels kind of iffy to me. Sorry, without hindsight. No. What am I talking about? Yeah, double bolts. Yeah, double bolt with hindsight is really good. There's just also, yeah, you can also marry them for Kahi, but then that's another layer of thing you gotta do. If you're brand new, you gotta get the marriage covenant, and marriage covenants are kind of expensive. Like if I approve for the build, I approve the build if it was a second playthrough character. Like, I mean, it's not your first character you're making. Like, that's when I think it's okay. But if it's for your first character, it's just kind of iffy to do that. It's just not very... It'll take longer. Might be a bit more troublesome, but then again, that's, you know... Because then if I'm talking about leveling up a character from scratch and I say, hey, go make a Soul Linker, hey, go make a priest, hey, go get all this, hey, go get married, it's like, it's kind of difficult because marriage is not that easy in RO. Again, marriage covenant or VIP, then you're asking people to spend money to just level up a sorcerer to still be, you know, reliant on the buffs. I gotta get this mob done and over with. This is the last mob I need to fight. Marriage is never easy. Okay. Yeah, that's tough. Now, what I'm getting at is, so yeah, hindsight Scholar is not bad. It just requires a lot of buffs. It requires a lot of zinning to make it start if you're trying to get that Kahi thing, because With Kahi, you pretty much survive everything at that point. Unless you're making 2 soul linkers, then you gotta spend more time making soul linkers, where you could just go Heaven's Drive Ruins. But if you have the Zenny for it, then yeah, by all means go get married and, you know, use Kahi or Kahi, or however you pronounce it, because there's 2 A's in there, so it's Kahi. But anyways, yeah, you just want to I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible without adding too many things. Soul Linker. Oh, Soul Linker is tough. All right, so we're gonna go back to the eating group. We're gonna go get our we're gonna go get our equipment, and then we're gonna go turn in the Roto Frog and the Sport Quest. Actually, we can turn in the Sport Quest right now. We're level 28. You turn in before level 20. You know, at level 20, you can turn it in whenever. But yeah, like Bounty Boards level 94. Oh, 94%. Not level 94, but yeah, 94%. We'll be fine. Let's go turn this in real quick. I feel like if you got this in, you could just buy gears. Like, yeah, but then again, that's just a whole bunch of extra stuff that you're gonna be buying when you can just level up, and it'll take a little bit longer, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, in fact, I would rather buy potions. Actually, this, nah, not even Pitman card can save it. Yeah, no, not really. It's just in 3 clients, kinda. No, not potion. It's syrups. It's syrups, and I don't have a problem. All right, so let's look at the items real quick. So the hats, we're gonna keep the Couture Academy hats. You get 200 HP and 20 SP. This one gives you 100 HP and 50 SP. We don't really use skills on this character, so we're gonna go ahead and just switch to this. We don't really have him in tow, but 10% neutral property reduction is very nice. Their shoes. Now the Eden Dagger, 124 attack versus 63 attack. We have the same amount of HP, but now we just have more attack on our character, so that's a huge upgrade. You know what? Even if they're winning, you're better off getting at least 12 to 18 base intelligence. Believe it or not, you're better off getting a bit more intelligence because it increases the efficiency of your healing potions. Soldier Skeleton. I'm very close to leveling, so I'm gonna just go off to Payon dungeon and continue leveling there. So if you're a single target character, you're better off at Payon dungeon. There's a good amount of monsters, but you're single target, and soldier skeletons die relatively fast, so it's not an issue. Because the stat diminution returns. 125 is strength versus 120 strength, and the amount of points you can use that into other stuff is significant. All right, so this point, Archer Skeletons, the way leveling works, Archer Skeletons have red and Soldier Skeletons have a pink name to them. When the name is in pink, you are good to go because they're within your level range. Look at that, 202 damage. Wow, look at that. We got so much more damage now. Very nice. So you have to be at least level 35 because the EXP penalty, the leveling penalty rule dictates that if the monster is 16 levels higher than you, you only get 40% of the EXP, which may not be as bad, but you're probably going to be spending more consumables, more resources killing stuff. But when they're 15 levels higher than you, you get 150% EXP. And the sweet spot is when they're 10 levels higher than you. When we're level 40, we're going to get more EXP, 140% of the EXP value. So we're going to avoid these archer skeletons for now, and we're going to take care of just the skeletons here. And look, even with 15 strength, is pretty easy. Just teleport away from these. You got Nepotecatarias. You can spam your potions, like just tap, 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 no problem. We can also go back to Geff and turn in the bounty board for this, and we'll probably get another level, or close to another level. So the reason why I bought a Dowson beginner fly wings is because we're going to be teleporting around a lot. We're going to be avoiding archers. We're going to be grabbing just the soldier skeletons. And honestly, we could probably go and turn in the quests, and it wouldn't be a problem. So we have a lot of stat points to use. Let's go ahead and increase our strength to at least 20, and let's get more agility for our flee, because that's important. I'm gonna get 2 points into this. That's it. We don't have to worry about these stat points for now. I mean, sorry, skill points. Alright, someone's mobbing skeletons over there. Oh, I didn't pick up my skeleton bones. Whoops. I feel like the volume's kind of low. No, I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna wait till level 60. You can just take some damage while you just heal up. I mean, you have a lot of potions. You have a lot of Nepotecatarias. Just spam it. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, that's fine either way. When I did the booster series, I just wanted to show people how to level up. So I didn't really focus too much on that that one particular thing. Oh, that's too much damage. Too many archers hitting me. Why are all the skeletons here? They're all in this area. They're all compacted in there for whatever reason. Might actually have to attack some of the archers at some point. This is very unlikely to see happening, to see everything mobbed in one spot. But yeah, there we are. Easy. Let's see how much XP we get at this level. You get 2% EXP for that monster, so you get 3% for the soldier skeleton, so that's fine. Almost 3%, like 2.5 maybe. You just get rid of that archer. It gets in the way, so might as well. There's a lot more monsters down this way. There's a lot of archers as well, though, so you want to be smart about it. If there's 2 archers, you're pretty much not going to be there, so teleport out. My concentration potion is about to run out. So that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. By no means. There's a lot of soldier skeletons here, so if I take this one down, I get to fight a few more mobs. That's good. And sometimes there's people that buy the skeleton bones. So consider picking those up because there might be shop buying them. There's too many archers here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, there's a lot here in this little area. So I think I might pick up the next level and just go back and turn in the quest for Rotafrog. Let's see. iRO Wiki XP table. iRO Wiki bounty board. Rotafrog is 10,000 EXP, 10,125. And to level up from 31 to 32, you need 20,000 EXP. Well, 31 to 32, you need 18,000. So we should be good to just turn this in. I don't see what the harm would be. We can also go get more concentration potions and stuff. So tool merchants. We still have our free transportation tickets, so let's just make use of those. Let's see if anybody in Frontier is buying skeleton bones. Skeletons, search partial. No one's buying a skeleton bones. Okay, that's fine. New character, yeah, we finished leveling the Rune Knight to 200. So now it's the Guillotine cross turn. Skeleton, search partial. No one's buying. poison spore. Yeah, lots of wind cutter. Now we're gonna do a lot of cross impact. Now go over here, turn this in. Well, we got 32. Oh, we got 27,000 EXP. So that's a full level and a half. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. All right, let's go back to Payon and... Well, people are buying empty bottles. 50 zenny. I mean, what's the harm? Oh, and by the way, our storage is empty. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put stuff here for the time being. I'll come back to these things later. We'll need them right now. All right. I'm trying to learn how to edit stuff right now. Like, I started looking into these things last night. I guess I could try uploading all that stuff in there, but I feel like it's just gonna clutter up the channel. That's the thing I kind of want to avoid, just cluttering it up with stuff like that. It's like 20 videos. So I need to just cut it up and make it into like the 100 to 150, the 150 to 200. Or 100 to 150, 150 to 180, and 180 to 200. But 180 to 200 was literally just for days of streams, so it's really not, you know, you really don't need all that much time to explain 180 to 200. It's like... It's like 150 to 168 hours of just every night leveling. I need to see how it works. Just my concern is just putting too many things at once, because I don't think people are gonna watch. Oh, that rip, of course, not that much. Yeah. The other thing is, like, the more things you have, the more clicking people have to do, the less likely it is that they're gonna see it. If I can just condense the leveling spots and the method, that's probably maybe like 30 minutes worth of content is gonna go a longer way than 168 hours. If that makes sense. Yeah, no, I have that. I mean, I have that in mind already. All I really do is just scroll through the video and know where I'm at. Like, I know what I did that day. I don't know what I did 30 minutes ago, but I mean, leveling is already broken down. Like, I can just recite what the leveling is broken down into. Go get the footage for that. 100 to 120 is 16.1 honor tokens, banquet for heroes, illusion of moonlight, a Pew set acquisition from level 100 to 115 or so. Level 110 to 120, we focused a lot on the Terra Gloria storyline, the Terra Gloria dailies. We continue to do Sarah's memories every day until level 120, where we access Ghost Palace. At 125, we did airship raid until we got the airship set for the increased movement speed. And then like 120 to 130 is going to be the Eden Group leveling quest or Rage Sanctuary leveling, and also including the Terra Gloria dailies as well as Illusion of Moonlight. At level 130, you add episode 17.1, 17.2 storyline quest that you did it. You add the dailies for 17.2, and then you also add Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Frozen, Illusion of Moonlight to the leveling rotation. Like it's all very straightforward leveling rotation. I just gotta get the footage for that, do the commentary on that, and that's it. Like, I'm not trying to make it sound like it's simple. Like, it's probably a bit more difficult because I have to know what I'm saying. But yeah, I know that one, but that's not my style. It's different. Because this is talking about, okay, again, I understand there's certain mechanics, certain approaches to utilizing certain resources or abilities in a different setting. This is just like, hey, this is how you level up, where you go, what you do, kind of thing. It's not too much into one idea of you understand what I'm saying, right? It's kind of hard to put into words. Mine is a I don't want to say that, just like, it's not a comparison. Like, for example, if no, it is a full guide. It is a full guide on leveling. Like, this is how you level up in renewal. I guess everything is a comparison. Fine, if everything's a comparison, I know nothing other than, it's not like I'm showing how to use a mercenary to do the mercenary trick for leveling. Or how to utilize the marionette control for brewing. You know, that kind of thing. It's more like, this is the full leveling process by which you take based on the renewal leveling mechanics, that what your character is capable of doing and whatnot. So you go here, you level here, you do this, you do that. It's meant to be pretty much I lost for it. Hi, how you doing? Goddess Simei was brand new to Ragnarok Online. Yes. Like, it's meant to be, I don't like saying this, but it's meant to be like an SOP in the laboratory. It's supposed to give you the full breakdown so that you can also replicate what's being done on screen without any prior knowledge or experience within the game. I'm doing fine, thank you. I like to think of what I'm doing as problem solving, you know? Because you see, maybe that's a better way to go about it. There's a lot of people who are brand new to renewal who don't know anything about it. There's a lot of people who make the transition from pre-renewal into renewal and they don't know how leveling works, where to level up, how to play the character, or what content is offered in the realm of renewal. So what I do is I find the solution to that problem by providing a solution that is simple, easy, straightforward to actually replicate, requires no prior Ragnarok Online game knowledge, and it's easy to do the same thing that I'm doing on screen because it doesn't use any complicated trick or mechanic to make the best use of your character to some extent. It's very bare bones in terms of how many monsters do you mob at a time. You mob this many monsters because your flee reduced after the third monster. That kind of stuff. You do the episodic content because it's good EXP. You refer to the EXP table. This is good EXP for your level. To get the same amount of EXP, you would have to kill this many monsters. Blah, blah, blah. It's very, very, very bare bones. Oh, really now? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. And thank you. So yeah, I think that's how so Pedro, I think that's how I would explain what I'm doing. The other stuff does solve certain issues, but it also provides alternatives or tricks and guides for doing certain things that, you know, are exclusive to that environment, right? Or at least that's how I perceive it. Oh no, we're not. Cinema Roll will be on tomorrow. Oh my god, you scared me. Oh. Wow. Death, you're not playing iRO again, are you? Now, you make me check the date. It was tomorrow, right? I have my schedule set. I know what my schedule is. Wednesday, February 21st at, 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, cool. So, by the way, tomorrow, just so you guys know, we're going to be having a sponsor stream tomorrow, Wednesday, February 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern. So the stream time tomorrow will not be the same as today. It'll start at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna copy the message. I'm gonna copy paste the message from Discord so you guys are aware. So I've been sponsored. I did a stream on Sunday. We are, wow, there's a lot of monsters here. We're doing adventures with the Cinema Row backpack for the Cinema Row collaboration. So it's gonna be on tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. As you guys probably know, I was sponsored once in the past. And I have been fortunate to have the opportunity to be sponsored again by Gravity. So we're going to be doing the Cinema Roll collaboration stream tomorrow. But what we're going to be doing tomorrow is going to be adventures throughout Rune Midgard. It's going to be doing story quests. Not the episodic content quests. We're going to be doing stories. So we're going to be doing quests like how the airship works, or what was another quest? Curse of Gaiabolg, that kind of stuff. So we're going to be doing quests. We have spells do not crit. Where you get that from? So anyway, so I hope I have your support for that tomorrow. So just come in tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. If you can. If you can't, that's fine. I just want to let you guys know that I have this opportunity and I would like your support, as it is something that doesn't always come by, but when it does come by, I'm very grateful to have the opportunity. So I hope that you stop by. Thank you. That said, we continue. Cross impact crits. I'm getting less EXP from this mob, but I want to go around this area and not get targeted by this thing. 25 strength and more dexterity, because we are certainly lacking hits. But yeah, so Pedro, do you understand what I was trying to say in terms of the concept? I will be there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And as I wrote on their sponsor, it's an ad, so you guys are aware. Yeah, I think what you talked about required some prior knowledge to renewal. Yeah, they have a new spending event, yeah, for February. So the Kachua keys will be different after maintenance. It's a full walkthrough and a speedrun. Yeah, to some extent it's a full walkthrough, but it's also meant to educate on what renewal offers and give an easy approach to leveling. Because too many people say that they don't know how to level up. They think you gotta swipe to level up, and we know that's not the case. And then even people who have equipment don't know where to level. They have a lot of damage, but they don't know that they can do the daily quest for episode 17.2 and get a whole ton of EXP off of that. A lot of people just go turtle grind all the way through, and then, you know, sometimes there's a lack of Zenny, to which some players find out they can do episode 17.2 and get a lot of EXP from there. So, and they also get some cards from there, so they make Zenny there as well. So it's a win-win. You find a lot of damage. We're talking about 500,000 damage plus. Speaking of the keys, guess what? What happened? You lost your car keys. Or rather, you found your car keys. You found them then. That's great news. Where were they? Let me guess. In the back of the couch. They fell off and they went through the cushions. Oh, was it that shield that you were talking about? I think it's a shield, right? That's nice. That's good. Level 35. So at this point, you're going to notice something about the archer skeletons. Or the name is kind of red now. Huh. Hold on a second. We get 1.3 per... Oh, now their name is not red. Cool. So now we get 4% EXP from each archer skeleton. So now we're in business. We're in the skeleton business. Got it for 1 billion. Okay, that's very nice. 1 billion, not bad. Was it like an Eden chat, or was it like in the vents, or? We still lacking a lot of dexterity though, so we're gonna be using the increased agility scroll that we get for free, and the blessed scroll as well. I'm gonna get rid of the soldier skeleton first to make sure that we don't take too much damage. And just like that, 30% already. We just leveled up. And of course, we can just keep using the Petricateria just like that. You know, good, because once the box goes away, the price will definitely go up. Now, can you outpot these monsters? Out heal the damage? Yeah, you can, of course. But yeah, so Pedro, I have to just condense the stuff that I did on the Runite series, and I don't know, maybe I have to make a separate VOD channel for that. Maybe the VOD channel might be good just to have that there, but so we're almost done with the bounty board for soldier skeletons, which means we're gonna go back, turn it in. I'm gonna pick it up again. Another super lucky thing happened. Ooh. It's always good things with you nowadays, you. Oh yeah. No, I took a bit of a you know, somber leveling approach just to speed up the process. So let's go turn this in. No card yet, unfortunately. You got a card, 3 of them in 15 minutes. Which ones? You gotta tell me which ones at least. Don't be like that. Which ones? Yeah, we got 4 level and 90% of the next one, so we're very close to the Archer Skeleton quest. I'm gonna be increasing our dexterity because we are certainly lacking hits. 2 mutant and 1 broken. Oh, 1 broken cleaner. Lucky you. And you sold them all already. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of Zenny on this character, I think. Like the Awakened Shiver Qatar is gonna be a bit costly, I think. So now skeletons is a lot easier. We're killing them a lot faster. We're kind of lacking a bit of hits, but let me just check Archer Skeleton real quick. Archer Skeleton. So Archer Skeleton requires 279 hits for perfect hits. Well, not perfect hits, but you know. We're gonna have to use another scroll for the time being. You can still hit them like that because I think you get a bonus for hits with double attack. So you can just spam your Nepeticateria and you're gonna survive. Look at that. Oh, so I thought about it last night before I slept. I was thinking, yeah, how am I gonna level up this assassin cross, guillotine cross, and whatnot? So the most logical progression, the easiest to do, is gonna be meteor salt into rolling cutter, EDP into cross impact. So meteor salt deals a lot of damage. You can really get a one shot on a lot of mobs in the early game with that. My problem is the creation of poison bottles. Now that's another problem I have to tackle eventually, which I have to think about the stats and all that stuff later on, but it's fine. Do you know which card is best for shield? Depends. I think there's the combos with the White Knight and the not mutated White Knight, Calisburg Knightage, but I think Calisburg Knightage is kind of outdated. I think there's better ones out there. You can level at heart. Yeah, you can level up there. You can also level up at the drillers. You can level up at, there's a lot of maps you can level up at with meteor salts. Range DPS, I would probably good question. I'm not entirely too sure myself which one I would use. I'll have to get back to you on that one though. But yeah, so for the Guillotine Cross, Meteor Salt does really well in the early game. I can probably one-shot Juperos, maybe. Like if you wear the Noblesse equipment, you get the 0.5 second fixed casting reduction for Meteor Salt, and that helps a lot. And depending which weapon you use, you're going to be doing a lot of damage because 1800% attack with the strength being a multiplier on that, being part of the damage formula, is significant. And then I think at level 130, I should have enough stats to do a to brew poison bottles. And I think I'll probably use poison bottles for daily quests, and then meteor salt for well, not for daily quests, but more for the 17.2 quest, and maybe face from nest if I have to. But then again, I would probably like to have a Thanatos Qatar for that, just to spin around and unleash with the Cursed Book hat. And then once I get to 150, I'll get the Awakened Shiver Qatar. I'll probably start farming for the Bio 5 headgear stuff. And at 170, I'll probably go full on cross impact and level at 17.2. I think that's what it might be. And I think that makes sense. Oh, one more question. If you use a save to set to item, maybe it's another one that's higher. You might want to use the higher one. Like if you use the save to 7 armor certificate is very cheap. And you're gonna get your armor to +7, right? And then you can use a +8, +9, +10, +11. Not in that order. You can get a +11 and just jump all the way to +11. You can go for save to 7 armor certificate on the shield, and then you can use save to 13 armor certificate on the shield. So we're close to level 40. At level 40, we get to pick up the bounty board for archer skeletons. Oh, 1 second. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Tell a friend about the stream. It helps the channel. I'm doing the work on my end, trying to figure out all these other things that I gotta do for the stream. But you can be assured that I'll try to provide you with the best content possible and the easiest leveling approach, answering all questions to the best of my ability. So you know, that's the one thing I do ask. If you can't, no problem. If you can, I appreciate it. Use a cheap +7. You're gonna do it. What does the shield bonus include? Nah, I can't take anything from anyone. You know the rules. Ah, the Ragnarok Online Spirit. Random priest buffing you. And then a random looter mob taking your items. And then being forced to teleport away. Classic. No. You can't do that to me, man. You can't do that to me. It's a good thing, but you can't do that to me though. Oh yeah, I'm working on that right now, by the way. I've been trying to update some of these links. If the link doesn't work, I can pull it up for you if you're interested in any particular class. These are from the booster event, so it's not going to be the same as what I'm doing right now. But I can certainly walk you through the process of how to level up a character. So now we get access to the Archer Skeleton bounty board. And then we also get access to the Moonak and Bun Gun bounty board. There's also Wolf bounty board. But just so you guys know, we are going to be using our Baolo for the overcharge and discounts. And look at this, like if we overcharge the items here, look, we get like 29,000 Zenny, 30,000 Zenny from just the weapons that drop. It's not bad Zenny. And these are just stilettos, nothing out of the ordinary, so Oh, there's the mysterious bug. So the mysterious bug drops shadow gear. And you might want to eventually run and do them because they give you +1 of a stats. If you get them all, you get +1, +3 all stats. So that's kind of convenient. The reason why I mentioned early on is because killing it as a level, 5 novice is it's tedious. It takes a long time. And back to level 2 we go. Ooh. Not picking that up? You're not picking that up? No, you're picking that up. Darn. Oh well. Ooh, top left has a lot of mobs. I'm going there. But yeah, single target character benefits a lot from paying on dungeon. Certainly there's other places you can go to, which we can provide a list for, but you can just follow the bounty boards as well if you like. One other leveling option that you can do is actually, I think if I'm not mistaken, you can do the Cocoa bounty board twice. So if you look at the bounty board listing, oh, I'm gonna die here. If you search Cocoa, if I'm not mistaken, you can do the bounty board for both places, kill one monster and get 2 kill counts. And that's actually probably effective as well. But that's for level 20 to 40. So we're kind of beyond that. Oh yeah, we need to use our awakening potion now. We're still kind of missing here and there, so go ahead, add a little bit more dexterity, although I think you're kind of far from that, so but hit is good. It's good to have hit, because if you miss, the fights last longer, you're more likely to take more damage, you're more likely to die to some extent. can't be too crowded. I don't even know what it is. Let me check that real quick. Oh, so they charge you less per attempt. The blacksmith usage will be when refining will be reduced during the event period. Ah. I think the word I just read the sentence real quick and I think the wording needs to be redone. Oh wait, when refining with the blacksmith blessing. Okay, because it says don't be afraid of downgrade or broken when refining. Yeah, use the blacksmith. Yeah, that's right. That's how blacksmith blessings work, correct? Rejoice. 13 to 14 is 16. My God, plus 14. That's a lot. That's expensive. Well, it's better than 4. I'll tell you that much. It's still a percent chance, though. Remember, it's still a percent chance. And refining to plus 11, yeah, probably, because then if you fail, it downgrades. But I think it can be expensive unless there's an actual benefit to doing that thing where you actually get a big bonus. Like if you're doing for example, if you're doing awakened weapons and you need plus 11, it's worth it because of the bonus. But if the bonus you get is like maybe just like a small percentage of whatever you're doing, maybe a 13 certificate might be a better option. I died because I am blind, but it's okay. I wanted to go back anyways. Let's see, skeleton bone. Actually, I saw some red herbs here. I'm gonna buy 10 green potions. Another awakening. And this time we're gonna use the yellow butterfly wings. I mean, might as well just. We're gonna use our beginner fly wings to teleport around. We're gonna get the agility up, and we're gonna go get the free sets for the plus for all stats. Wow, that's a pretty good deal. Maybe you should buy it, because that is a very unlikely thing to ever see happening on here. Wow, they got a whole bunch of characters doing this thing here. I think it's like 10 Zenny and 12 Zenny with overcharge. Kappa, as the kids would say these days, right? Kappa, is that what you say? Anyways, I don't know. Not a weapon I've considered using. It's 110 attack, but here's the thing though. My weapon has 124 attack. So I'm actually losing damage here. Believe it or not. The Eden group equipment beats a lot of stuff in the game, like early on, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Not really. There are some things that are weak to poison, but it's not such a huge factor that deals so much more damage. Like poison versus earth elements, you do get a bit more damage, but it's not the, it doesn't make or break fights. It helps, but it's not like an absolute necessity. I remember when I don't hunt the bug on stream, it takes a long time to get it. Probably in the center of town or something. These go in your special equipment, your shadow equipment. I know it took me like an hour last time. That's why I kind of don't like doing this. Very time consuming. And then there's other people farming the bug too, so sometimes they kill it in the area that I don't check, so it spawns somewhere else and it doesn't appear where I checked. Ooh, sage. Yeah, do you want that? I can get it for you. All right, let me pull that up. The bug better not be here. I think I checked everywhere but this spot. Okay, cool. Yeah, Sage was like a 17-hour stream. I think it's probably the longest stream I've ever done. It could have been a lot shorter though. Yeah, it was, oh my god, that took a long time. Yeah. This took a very long time, so just open up the link so you have them saved. But yeah, these took a very long time. I think the method has to be redone, but I think the leveling spots are still gonna be the same for the most part. Oh, here's the bug. Wow, I just checked here. Shadow armor, shadow shield. Oh my god. Probably, but still, it still takes a long time to do all that. Oh, there's the bug again. Hello there. Shadow shield again. We got the same equipment again. And we need the weapon and the other accessory and the shoes. Oh, here you are. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, I got a duplicate. All right, we need 2 more. So this varies in terms of time, so don't think that, because it took me like 10 minutes, it'll take you 10 minutes. There's the RNG involved in, what it drops. So no, this is something that was added to the game a while back, and they just left it there. So you get free shadow gear, but the free shadow gear is just like +1 of stats, and then you get them all together, you get +3 all stats. So it's +4 all stats for this. You refine it, you get 10 HP per refine, and I think you get 1 attack per refine on the weapon. One attack, 1 magical attack. The trick or treat stuff though I don't know what's so another duplicate. Wow, I'm getting doubles of what I already had. Oh, I found it. Shadow earring, thank you. Now we just need shadow weapon. And once we get the shadow weapon, we're pretty much done here. Oh, I would not waste gum on that. I would just teleport around. Isloot is the smallest map. And you can certainly find, you know, the bugs here. I'm pretty sure it does work. I just wouldn't waste the gum. Like, this trick-or-treat person is not a... I don't know what they're doing there. It's February. Yeah, from the sounds of it, yeah. All those cards that drop. So we just need the shadow weapon to complete the set. So I'm curious about something. So that NPC gives you 1000 EXP. Base experience charge normal. You need 22 million total EXP. To 99. So the question is, so you need to click on that thing 22,533 times to get to 99. Oh, what did you do with it? What do you mean? Sorry for what? What happened? What I miss? Oh, I just left it there. I just left it sitting in that account for the rest of its life. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not, I already wrote everything that needs to be written. So they need to click on that thing 22,000 times, or 22,533 times with current EXP rates. So I guess that's one way of leveling, I suppose. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the character there. It's not gonna do anything. It'll be there if I need to show stats, reset, skills, that kind of stuff, how to set your stats and whatnot. So if people have questions how to set stats, then yeah, I can do that. And this is the most annoying part of it all. You have to wait to get the last piece of the equipment. And it's just one weapon, 1 out of 6, like 10% drop rate and 1 out of 6 items that can drop. Thank goodness fly wings are cheap. Are you gonna use Zenny on it? Which Zenny? On the Runite? I don't know. I think I might just leave it there for now. I don't think I'm not really worried about the character at this point. Like, it did what it had to do and that's it. Maybe the Guillotine Cross is probably gonna make a good amount of Zenny. It's gonna buy a good amount of equipment, so I might use that at some point somehow for something. I don't know. No, no, thank you. If I do 200 to 250, it's gonna take up all the time that I could have been spending farming the shadow gear. So what do I want to do? Do I want to get to 250 or do I want to farm the shadow gear? You tell me, Ace, what's worth more? Shadow weapon, we're done with this thing. So now that you have all 4 pieces, well, so you have all pieces, you get plus 3 all stats. Look at that. Boom, easy, GG. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go buy somewhere in the Petacataria from this kitty over here and back to Payon Dungeon we go because it's decent drops. The other thing is people pay Zenny for Mermaid's Hearts. They pay decent Zenny. So if you wanted to level up at Bialan Island, you probably could do that. There is a bounty board that goes from level 40 to 60. So you can try doing that if you'd like. Oh, they don't have Obiun? Oh, they don't have Obiun on here? Oh, nah, never mind. I'm out. Where did you buy mini? Oh, yeah, you can buy them at the tool dealer. Any tool dealer will have them. Talk to tool merchants. Buy and beginner fly wings. $10,000 fly wings. You probably don't need 10,000, by the way. You probably can make do with 2,000. RMT means real money trading, which is illegal, by the way. 250 you can do just a daily for like a month or so. Yeah, but then I have to be on the character, get on the character, switch the character, mix up the VODs between the Thief and the Dragon Knight. All right, no problem. That's fine. I mean, you just wanted to know what it was, and we told you what it was. No problem. All right, let's go back to level 2 with our 2,000 Petacatarias, which we can certainly outkill the damage we take. Yeah, people do that. I'm sure they do that. I mean, the other day on Reddit, somebody was asking about it, I think. But then again, the way I see it, the way I think about it, is the same thing that people always say: is that time is money. I mean, it's not justified. I'm just saying the reason why people probably do it. Maybe the logic behind the reasoning for the action. It exists everywhere, but people make it seem like it's just, I don't know. Yeah, but I think some people RMT for like starting off the character, like starting the game. Isn't that a common thing people do? I'm gonna be honest with you, I know nothing about the topic. I know nothing about the subject. And I don't want to learn about it. Not interested. Oh, I think we have access to new quests at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Eating group equipment quests. Eating group equipment quests. Oh yeah, at level 40 you get new equipment. You get the level 2 dagger. This one has 158 attack. Yeah, it's worth doing. We're gonna go to Orc Dungeon right now. There's also a quest we can do at Orc Dungeon, which is worth doing, by the way. So we're probably gonna head on out after we get the level. Actually, we can head on right now. Okay, so it's just a small price you pay to I don't mind. I'm gonna send myself to Zenny, keep myself under 25,000. So you go back over here, you talk to Instructor Boya. Want to join training. And guess what? There's also another set of quests you can do for level 41 to 55. Orc Baby and Orc Warrior Hunting. You can do this while you're over there. You cannot. There's also some other quests you can pick up on that if you'd like to try them, but I mean, for me, it's the same thing. So if you want to do this dungeon teleporter thing, you have to be in a party. Well, guess what? Party of one. Summer GX 200, because I have no better name for it. Okay, so you need 25,000 Zenny to book a location, but if you have less than 25,000 Zenny, guess what happens? You don't get charged. I think that is from a quest, from a job change quest. Bata0815, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So you talk to in-group member. Yeah. Yep. All right. So you gotta defeat Orc Babies. You can also defeat the orcs and just get some EXP while you're at it. But if you get hit with bleed, you might die. Just giving you a heads up. So we're supposed to defeat the Orc Baby, but we have Eden Group leveling quests we can do as well. So we might do both at the same time. It's not an issue. Remember, by the way, I'm here for the quest, equipment quest, not for the leveling quest. You can do the leveling quest as well if you like. Just want to give you a heads up. If you get hit with bleed, just go back and heal so you don't die. No, no, this is the official server. We are currently on 200% server rates, which means 2x rates. But it's the official server, and let me tell you, leveling in official is actually easy. It's a renewal server. We have 4th classes, but I mean, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. But I'm just giving you a heads up that it's official. It's not high rates. Oh, and by the way, at level 40, you can also pick up the bounty board for orcs. So you can also do orcs while you, you do this quest. But remember, I always fight one monster at a time here because they have stun. You don't want to die to stun. If you go train this quest, then you get a lot of base EXP, so... So we're done with that quest. So let's go back and turn it in. We might need more butterfly wings, so let's go to Geffen for the time being. I think we might be here, and we'll see how good the EXP is. But for the most part, I think we should be fine here. I mean, we might go back to Payon Dungeon, but this is just as easy to do, so... I'll go pick up the orcs. Check bounty boards. Orc warrior. Orc lady. So we're gonna remove these. The Munak, the blunt guns. Have these out for the time being. But yeah, the Eden Group leveling quest 41 to 55 is good EXP. If the Eden Group leveling quest did not exist, that'd be fine. You could still level up at... I think it's part of the Archbishop quest. Sorry, the Cardinal quest. I think it's the Cardinal quest. And then you go over here, talk to this guy over here, you get the EXP, and you can pick up the quest again. Now, if the quest not exist, if the Eden Group quest not exist, you can still level up at these maps. You could still be at... you know, Payon Dungeon. If they ever change the equipment that you get, like for example, if they upgraded the Eden Group and you had new quests, you probably just do those quests instead, but the leveling locations remain relevant. So we're trying to find Orc Baby, but we're also trying to get these board counts just because it's good EXP. And again, the Petacatera is very cheap, very easy to use. You can spam it. Really good. I think up to level 60 it's good. After level 60 it kind of falls off because the monsters start dealing more damage that you can heal with this. So it's not as good. At that point you start using the white syrups from the high potion seller, and that's better than the Petacatera by a long shot. So I think we might have to teleport to find the Orc Babies. There's no way we're gonna find them like this. It almost feels like I'm leveling instead of, you know, doing the Eden Group equipment quest. So... oh, there's an Orc Baby right there. Look at that. We'll take care of the Orc Warrior first. and then the orc baby. There we go. Pull them up to the side. Don't want to fight too many at once. Oh, Bear, what do you play RO for? I know it seems like a silly question. I sorry, I didn't get that question there. Well, outside of RO streaming, I don't really play much RO. But RO is one of those games that I played for a long time that I'm very good at. I'd like to say I'm good at. I don't know what you guys think, if I'm good at it or not. Ooh, another orc baby. 2 orc babies, 3 orc babies. Wow, they're all hanging out here. This is like the baby orc daycare center. What's up? So anyways, what do I play? You don't enjoy playing off stream? No, I do enjoy playing off stream, but I play a lot on stream. That, you know, after the stream is kind of like I gotta go to the gym, I gotta cook, I got other stuff to do. But I think what I enjoy about RO is more towards the streaming aspect at this point, because unlike the Dota that I show on stream, the off-stream Dota is a lot more engaging and there's actually more action other than getting wrecked and having questionable calls. There's sort of like this engagement in conversation about RO that is not just, it's just one way. Like, you know, different people have different characters, have different equipment, have different stats, and people will always have questions about the game. The thing I enjoy about RO in terms of streaming is that there's always going to be questions that are going to be asked and there's always going to be problems to be solved. So people will always ask me questions on what's better, how should they level, what should they level, they have a problem with this character, the game's, you know, it's not great, how do I level up here, the game is difficult, the game is pretty well, and there's all these things that come up that you can talk about, and it's very engaging. So, well, I stream, that's the other way, I stream because of RO. Because it gives me something that I can actually be myself with and entertain, which we know streaming is about entertainment, providing something to the audience. There's some sort of entertainment, some sort of information, some sort of engagement, right? At least that's the way I perceive it. That's the way I understood it when I was trying to quote unquote study what, you know, streaming entailed before I even got into it. And playing with viewers. I mean, yeah, we have had parties before on stream, so yeah. And I think it's just the problem solving aspect that I enjoy the most about RO. I think that's really what I really enjoy, at least on streaming. Outside of streaming, what I enjoy about RO is just learning new things, trying things that I didn't try before with certain characters, not practicing per se, but more like trying stuff out and trying to figure things out that I can talk about later when people bring up the particular question. Getting max damage, nah, I'm not about max damage. I do enjoy my Dragon Birth Unite and the instance farm for the sake of not the sake of content, the sake for cards, to show you guys as content eventually, because I'm still trying to figure out some stuff on my end before I can. That's a stun. And yeah, my Dragon Birth Unite is my best geared character. Yes, it's probably like the only one that I really geared. I didn't really gear all these other characters that I may have, so I think Thursday we might hit Assassin. I don't know about today. I feel like it is hard to gear other classes as F2P. Can only do one. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kept a lot of the Zany that I made on my characters. I just kept it for the Dragon Breath Brunette because ultimately that one was gonna provide me more how do I say it? It's gonna provide me more long term. But yeah, at least knowing what I'm doing, being able to help people with confidence, you know, not just saying things just to say things, but confidently say it, you know, put my money on, if you do this, I can assure you you're gonna level up, that kind of thing. I mean, I'm not a gambling man, but just saying the expression, of course, expression that if I tell people, hey, if you do this, I bet you can, you know, level up your character or solve the problem for you, and boom, yeah, 99% of the time it works. The hardest class to level F2P for me, I think, would probably be Wonder. No, I'm joking, not Wanderer. I think Sorcerer might be the most difficult one. Like Super Novice, yeah, it's kind of difficult, but we're talking about the 6 main classes. I think Sorcerer early on requires a lot of variable cast reduction. You have to be really patient. You're still using magic, so you're still bound by the magical defense, you know, problem. But there's a lot of quests that you can do to level up, but leveling up does not solve the gearing problems. I have no idea. Okay, so let me ask you a question. What equipment do you have and what are your stats? I can solve that problem for you. I can bet you right now that I will solve that problem for you. Please give me that information and I can give you something in return. Sorcerers do have a psychic wave, but it's long cast time. You get diamond dust, but it has a bit of a long cast time too. If you use the foresight, then maybe you can, you know, cast a little bit faster, but still leveling does not solve the gear problem. That's the thing. Agi Dex Hunter, Hunter Boy plus 10, Archer's Cat, Hunting Arrows. Okay. And Agility Dex. Oh. Okay, so basic. Yeah, okay. So what you have to do, I'm gonna write it down just to make it easier, okay? How much Zenny do you have? If you don't have Zenny, that's fine. We can solve that too. Oh, and by the way, this music, absolute masterpiece. No. Okay, Zenny's not a problem, but my problem is spending that much to get the Zenny, but still. Okay. Because not everybody has the same what you call it? Not pre-existing, that's different. Not everybody has the same situation as you do, so that's why. Okay, so Zenny, not a problem, no problem. Here's what you're gonna do. Here's what's gonna happen. Did you happen to do the eating group freebies, like the battle manuals that they give you for free? Even if you don't have it. I have Helion. Okay. I close my eyes and I'm like it's like I'm casting psychic wave. You're gonna do these quests, but you're not gonna turn them in. You're gonna hold off on, you're gonna hold on the last step. Don't turn in the last step. Get a battle manual buff and turn them all in at the end. It should take you from 94 to 99. If you need some sort of guidance, here, let me link you in one more VOD. I have a highlights that I did a while back covering these quests. And I guarantee you, I can kind of promise you that you are gonna hit 99. So you can watch the VOD and do the quest together at level 94. I mean, I think maybe level 93 might not be so bad. Level 93 might not be so bad. I think we had 200% server rates on this VOD. So yeah, we had 200% server rates. I think, yeah, maybe. And thank you, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think level 93 is not bad. I think you can do it at 93. So yeah, so Dark Priest, Elemental Converted Fire, Hunting Arrows, Hunter Bow, Ankle Snare, Double Strafing, Garrote Attack, whatever you want to do. Get to 93 and start doing those quests. Turn them in with a regular battle manual buff. If you don't know about the battle manual buff, do the merit badge thing. Buy a snake skin and you go to Mary Badger in the Eden group. And so you can exchange the snake skin for Eden merit badges and 5 badges for a battle manual buff. The regular battle manual buff will do just fine. And when you hit 99, let me know. I don't think you're gonna hit 99 before the stream ends, but let me link you the other thing that I want to tell you about before I continue leveling, because it's very important actually. A booster priest is not a bad idea to start this with. Okay. So I'm gonna give you another video for you to watch later when you hit 99. But you have to do this. It'll make your life so much easier. I promise you it'll make your life so much easier. I'm still before rebirth on 99. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you get 99, it's fine. Because then you're gonna be able to buy a mercenary at level 99. You do the rebirth process, and then you're gonna go to Anthel, and you're gonna level up really fast. It's gonna make your life so much easier. I guarantee it. I leveled up a lot of characters with that method. I leveled up some that I should have done it with that method, but I didn't do it because I learned about it too late. Shout out to Vividor for helping me out with that. But this will make your life so much easier in terms of leveling. It'll just solve that problem. Oh, and by the way, if you didn't know, when you do this quest, this NPC heals you for free. So, yeah, good. And by the way, guys, don't forget we have a Discord channel. If you want to join in, you want to DM me, we have questions. I'm not on stream. You're more than welcome to DM me. And if you need help, we can figure that out. So, by all means. The slumber method works. I guarantee it. As your first character, well, don't worry. It's your first character. It's perfect because now you're gonna learn a lot. Look, if you have questions, DM me on Discord. Tomorrow, I'm doing a sponsored stream, by the way. So let you guys know I'm doing a sponsored stream tomorrow. I've been sponsored by Gravity, so I want to show you guys the announcements. So just so you guys know, I'm going to be doing a sponsored stream tomorrow for the Cinema Row collaborations. Limited Cinema Row backpack collaboration thing we have going on in iRO. So tomorrow we're going to be going on adventures. We're going to be doing Arc Quest. We're going to be doing how the airship works. We might do... what is the name? Curse of Guybog, among some other quests that, you know, people may have known about or maybe don't know. So tune in for that. It'll be featuring an Archbishop. So we're going to be going around with the Cinema Row backpack. So yes. And then yeah, I finished Rune Knight. We got to level 200 yesterday. We did the job change, so we made a lot of good progress on that. So yeah, we finished that. Awesome. That's good. Yeah, I hope it works out for you. Again, if you have questions, just DM me. I'm perfectly fine with that. The reason... oh, no, it's my second time, actually. And the reason why I bring it up that you can DM me is because a lot of people shy away from questions. They told me before that they feel like they're bothering me by asking me so many questions. But I understand what it's like to be a new player. I got help from people too. So... yeah. And also, I mean, not just because I do the whole streaming thing, but I really do understand that people struggle with this. But once they get the hang of things, it's much easier. It's like going to the gym. You know, once you get the hang of how to do the exercises, just grind it out and you have fun with it. You make progress and you enjoy it. So yeah, yeah, it's my second time getting sponsored, team sponsor. So okay, awesome. Well, I hope you do your best, and yeah, if only we get this numero stuff. Sadly, we get nothing. Yeah, well. Oh yeah, you're in. Wait, you're in Euro, right? Ah, you Prem. Gotcha. Your advice can change my game because I do not hide that many times I wrote on Ragnarok to people, but they were of little help. Yeah, so I take this approach on streaming like, look, if I had a camera on, I would come in here with like a suit, and I would have like a little notebook, a little notepad, and we'd write down your things, and it'd be like a consultation. It would be a lot more fun, but we're not there yet. But think of it like a consultation. You come in with a problem. I'm the RO guy. I can tell you, with the RO bear, I can tell you what you need, not what you need to hear, but what you need to do, so you can level up. There's a big difference between being told what you want to hear and what you gotta do. So, oh, I heard that Geffen that area is difficult. Yes, it's very difficult from what I've been told. I haven't done it myself. On one of the sponsored streams on Sunday, I had my geneticist out, my biolo, and someone said to go do it, and someone said that I was gonna get killed in there. so I was like, okay, maybe it's not. If someone says somebody's gonna get killed in there, then yeah, they're, you know, because all the time when people tell me to go do an instance, they're like, yeah, Bear, go do the instance, Bear, go do it. But this one is like, nah, man, you're gonna get killed in there. It's like, oh, okay, I guess it's serious. After reaching level 200, will you continue with the gear progression? So let me address a few things. Padawan, no. I'm just someone that streams RO. I'm a student of the Criteria Academy, so I cannot teach anyone for I2. I'm a student. And then after getting level 200, will you continue with the gear progression? No, actually, once I get to 200, that's kind of how we're doing. We're kind of just showing people how to level up to 200 because a lot of people have problems leveling up in the first place. Gear progression can probably be discussed later, but a lot of the equipment is really expensive because it tends to be cash up equipment, and that tends to be difficult for people to save up Zenny for. But when I was leveling, I took people to all the places where you can get drops that sell for some Zenny, like cards and whatnot. So, you know, it's up to the individual to farm for the gear progression after that. I just show you guys how to level up. How long have you been playing Ragnarok? I've been playing for like, I don't know, like 2004, like on and off since 2004. If one person dies, boss doesn't take damage until everyone is alive. Wow, that's incredibly cool. Incredible if true, because I've never been there. So but yeah, so we're gonna be well, we have 1 hour before the server goes down for maintenance. So just remember, tomorrow will be a sponsored stream. We're not going to level up the thief. Thursday, we're going to continue leveling the thief. And then Friday, we're going to be doing another sponsored stream. It'll be the same, but this time we're going to be taking our Dragon Birth Reunite. We're going to do the job change quest. And if you're level 200, you're going to go with me to the airship crash instance, and we're going to level up there. We're going to go to other leveling spots as well and do daily quests for that, for those characters. So be there for that if you want to level up. But move fast, because I got to go fast. Kira Cruiser, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, Geffen Night Magic Arena sounds very difficult. But yeah, I think one of the ways I'm going about these 1 to 200 streams is to just talk about the leveling spots and where you can get Zenny. And of course, resets. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed this. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I was trying to rate the reset F, and I'm like, I was trying to say that after I said your name. You get it? Yeah. So as a full disclosure, I am being compensated for the sponsored streams. And I'm also getting the backpack for the characters that is showcasing it. As you will tell from the streams that I'm doing, I have those to show you guys. To show you guys the product, how it works, and I take my time to do my own, do the Sunbear analysis of the boxed items, and the backpack is my own. So even though I get them for doing the sponsor stream, I'm still giving you guys all the information pertaining to the items and what there is, the enchantment system, the costumes. 50% chance to enchant the costume. I actually failed enchanting a costume on stream, and I succeeded enchanting a costume on stream. So I wanted to give you guys the full information on that. I explain how the backpack works, the way that the stats work, where it can be useful, which characters may find it useful, and I show it. So it still has the Sunbear essence of explanation, the super long thesis of how things work, and all the information pertaining how you acquire it, where you go to enchant it, the costumes you can enchant, all that good stuff. Same Sunbear as always. So yeah, and besides that, Reset, I think it's also a really good opportunity, and I'm very thankful for it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you know about me streaming iRO, but I've been doing it for a while, and I kept my same style, the same essence all the time. So it's just really good to have the opportunity. Like, immensely grateful. Like, you have no idea. It's great. So I do it with joy because it's an opportunity that I wanted to have. So anyways, that said, is there any possibility of auto collection? So there are items that will enable you to pick up items. For example, greed is a skill that you can obtain from the heroic backpack, but the heroic backpack is in the cash shop. There's also other items you can use for that, but they almost all come from the cash shop. So when it comes to picking up items, I usually just pick up stuff of value. I don't just pick up everything, I kind of do, but for the most part, there's going to be a lot of things that may not be of so much value, but I only level up at locations where the drops are necessary. Like Orcish vouchers, people buy those, so I pick them up. But if I'm doing, like, I don't know, I need a good example. Like in Glass Time, there's only one item to pick up at a time, so that's fine. But I'm not in Graham's low TI fighting a whole bunch of monsters where I gotta pick up all the items. I take my time and pace myself doing this. So what's the best shadow equipment in your opinion with enchantments? Like shadow equipment? Man, I don't know about the enchantments on shadow gears. Like, I don't have that on my characters. My Dragon Breath Green Knight does not have anything like that, so I wouldn't know what to tell you about that. The shadow equipment, depending on what type of character you are, if you're magical, I think the spell shadow gear is decent. It's cheap, it's decent. The POW shadow gear is decent if you're physical class. Trying to figure this one out. The class shadow gear is also good if you need the stats, because I think the class shadow gears give you plus enough stats. In some sense, they give you a damage boost for certain abilities. So it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish with your character. That's the thing. All right, Orc Lady complete. So let's go turn this in and let's get our new weapon. We got 8 levels out of doing this quest, so that's pretty beneficial. because we're doing the Eden Group leveling quest. So if the Eden Group leveling quest did not exist, you will still be getting raw EXP from this location, and that's good. So you talk to Instructor Boya. So we're gonna go on to the next location over here in the back, and we're gonna be getting our equipment. To get supplies. I have enough space. So at this point, you can also enchant. Oh wait, no, we don't get the Eden Group hat too. That's next. I think that's for the level. Let me see. Ah, yes, we can enchant the hat. This is the hat you enchant. So you can enchant this hat with +2 of a stats. Oh, you have to have it off though. So you can pick luck, dexterity, intelligence, agility, or strength. So I think my pick for this might be dexterity. Just to have the hit as soon as I can. Eden Group Boots 2 is an upgrade. Eden Group 3 gives you 300 HP, 30 SP. The boots give you a bit more oh, actually, no, we already had the boots. There we go. And the manteau is the same. You don't get anything else. The dagger is 158 attack, and the one you had before was 124 attack. So it's a nice little boost. Absolutely well worth it. And we can go back to either Payan Dungeon or we can go back to Orcs. So the choice is ultimately yours. I think we're gonna go to Payan Dungeon real quick for a little while because we have some bounty boards that are in progress, and if we can finish those bounty boards, we get more job EXP. So there's that. All right. So now we hit for almost 400 damage as opposed to our 300 damage, 350 damage. So we get 50 more damage overall. 400. Yeah, I mean, 400 is pretty decent damage. And then we also got to do the other quest in the meantime. So we got that EXP boost from the Eden Group leveling quest for the Orcs. And you can always use the Alt plus U and inactive. You can go get Soldier Skeleton, Ultra Skeleton, Moonak, and Bone Gun. You can put these away if you want for the time being. Yeah, you can just focus on the Soldier Skeletons and Archer Skeletons and then just continue going from there. I mean, the EXP won't be the greatest because we're a bit stronger now, but oh, we got to pick that up. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit drop 50 right now, so we're gonna have to hit drop 50 on Thursday. For sure to be on Thursday. But once you get Grimtooth, leveling speeds up significantly. So We're technically still in business. All right. So Orc Dungeon, Pan Dungeon are good options. $628, $708. Huh. Perhaps. On the bright side, we can just keep teleporting. Also, we're job level 40. We can change jobs if we wanted to, but it's really not that, you know, that big of a deal. I mean, it is kind of a big deal because you do get access to Grimtooth earlier, but we're not exactly mobbing at the moment, so. And it's probably better once we hit level 60, because then at that point we can use blue syrups if we need to, and it'll help us significantly to just spam Grimtooth a lot more until we are level 71 probably. And once again, then the Petacateria is still very helpful. And at this point, you are at the same level as the Archer Skeletons. You can defeat them with ease. So just teleport around, do your thing. Use your Nepeticaterias and keep at it. It'll be fine. You'll do just fine. I guarantee it. You'll do just fine. So 1 hour before the server goes down for maintenance. No, not today. I gotta go do some stuff. I gotta go grocery shopping. I'm gonna go make my, I made the barbacoa the other day. I made my own little burrito bowls. some cilantro lime rice, some shredded lettuce, some sour cream, some homemade guacamole. It's so yummy. I'm gonna go buy more chocolate roast today to make it again tomorrow for tomorrow's dinner. Man, it was so good. You know what? It was out of 10. It was that good. It was so good at making it again. And again and again and again and again. Multiple times over. No, lemon squeeze and salt does, food a lot. It helps a lot with the flavor. Can you ever have too much of one thing? Well, once upon a time, let me tell you guys a story. Once upon a time, before college, was many years ago, probably like 10 years ago. One of the ways that I got shredded, like fits. I think I ate tilapia for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And then, I mean, I did mix it up every so often, but it was mainly tilapia. I had my broccoli, my tilapia, my cup of rice. I had my cottage cheese, my protein, my cheese sticks, my beef jerky, my popcorn, that stuff. But I got shredded off of tilapia, and I ate a lot of tilapia. And I got told, dude, that's too much tilapia. And I'm like, nah, man. Look at me, I'm shredded. But then I was going to the gym a lot more. Because it was the summer before university, so I just had a lot of free time. Yeah, popcorn. You can eat popcorn. Popcorn is low in calories. It's a very filling snack. Measure out a serving of popcorn. It's a lot of volume. No way. Do you have your own air popper, or do you like buy the bag once? I'm not picking that up. I'll take it. Nah, I don't add too many things to it. I don't like adding things to it. Well, yeah, of course you pop it because it's popcorn. How else would you eat it? But I'm just joking. I get what you mean. Every time I eat movie popcorn, I get very sick. Something in the butter, I think. Yeah. So can you eat too much of one thing? Yeah, you can eat too much of one thing. Everything should be in moderation, but I have had some, too much of one thing in the past, and it was tilapia. I loved it though. It was really good. A lot of people say, oh, it's a bottom feeder fish, it eats trash. Like, yeah, but you're not eating the stomach contents, you're eating the meat, not the stomach contents. I mean, go look at a bag of frozen tilapia. Look how many calories and how much protein you get out of one serving. It's incredible. Now if you can stomach it and eat it multiple times daily, it's like the daily quest. You just gotta do it because you're gonna get a benefit from it. Not exactly, don't listen to me. That was a joke. But there are people that eat chicken breast every day. Like, that's also another thing I did recently. I just ate a lot of chicken breast. I made it taste good, so I enjoyed it. A lot of people say, oh, it's very dry, but how do you eat it so dry? I'm like, nah, man, it's not dry. You gotta know how to make it. Yeah, that's what I did. I learned how to make it, and it was good, and I was very happy with the results, and I kept eating it. So can you eat too much of one thing? Yes. For like the third time, yes, you can eat too much of something. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad for you. Yeah, everything in moderation. Ooh, drop level up. Let's go turn this in. Let's go buy more butterfly wings. Yeah, you can have a cheat day here and there. It's not bad. Oh, I mean Geffen. Ooh, someone's paying 10,000 zenny for cacao. Having cake. Yeah, you can eat cake. Is anybody buying Orcish vouchers? Orcish? Nope. All right, let's go back to Payon. What if you had cake once a day? I mean, you could probably eat cake once a day and get away with it. I mean, if you're eating within your caloric range, then yeah, I mean. So we're turn in this quest that we had over here, the bounty board. Oh, full level, nice. Oh, every time you complete 4 bounty boards, you get an Eden Merit badge. You collect 4 of these, you can trade it for some goodies. We're almost 50% weight, so let's just put stuff away in the storage just to make ourselves a little bit lighter. I should probably I want to log on the genetics that Paolo bought. I know I'm going to make a lot of zenny from this. It's going to make me overweight, so. I mean, it's not the best thing to eat, but I mean, how many calories you consuming? Then you're not going to have your proteins. Like if you eat that much calorie from the cake, you don't really get your protein from it. You don't really get a lot of like nutrients from it. It's not the best thing to eat. Of course not. But there's not a whole lot of benefits to it, so probably best not to. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's not the best thing to eat. Nope. So we have a lot of stat points to use. So let's go ahead and see. We have enough hit for Moonak and the Bond Gun. 283. We're gonna have enough when we get 3 more levels. We're gonna go to Archer. We're gonna finish Archer Skeletons and go to the next one. So we should be good by then. I think we can have our strength up to 40 and add more agility to 50. We should be good like that. Nice. Zaz, how are you? That's good. Glad you're doing okay. That's the part I'm talking about. Glad you're doing okay. What's new? Are you still playing your Archbishop? That's understandable. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw the Discord. Did you hear the news? Okay, so I got sponsored. We did a sponsored stream on Sunday. We're doing another one tomorrow on Wednesday around 2 p.m. Eastern, and then we're doing another one on Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern. You know, I'm just gonna copy paste the thing just so that we have it on here. Gravity sponsorship for the Cinema Roll collaboration. Well, the costume version is a thing. What does it do though? It has like, it's got some bonuses. Actually, let me get the link. Like, this is for tomorrow, but I'm just showing you the link because, like, yeah. Well, one of it's a cute costume. The other one's a box with like stuff in it, which I'll go over tomorrow, by the way. More archer skeletons before we can move on, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, personally, okay, stats aside, it is kind of cute. That's just my opinion. The only reason why I say it's cute is because it matches the iRO aesthetic. And that's the thing I said the other day on stream, which actually when I did try it on, I was like, okay, it does match, you know, it's like it fits the game. It doesn't feel like it's out of place. That's the thing. But More on that later. So how's the new game, by the way? I've never played those games. To be fair, I never liked the stuff that made the characters look super different. Like when you yeah, no, I understand that. I think backpacks are okay. Like backpacks kind of fit the I'm an adventurer, I'm going around. I just don't know how, you know. There's just not a whole lot of backpacks, but when there's a backpack, it kind of matches. Like backpacks aren't really out of the, you know, out of the ordinary. It's like, oh, okay, it's a backpack. Of course, you're gonna be traveling with a backpack. Yeah, I've never played any of those games. I've seen the videos and they look really fun. So that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the Yakuza games. $54.45. We're getting closer to drop 50, but we're not gonna get there by the time server goes down for maintenance. Yeah, I've seen, well, I don't know about Death, but I mean, Death is pretty funny, so I'm pretty sure he appreciates good humor, right, Death? I think. Oh, you meant me? Okay. Oh no, I have a good sense of humor. Right, Death? Questionable, but I mean, I do have a sense of humor. Come on. All right, you just leave it at that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. Hmm. We need 20 more of these archer skeletons. Man, I wish you had more time today. I did start the stream 1 hour earlier today, but I think tomorrow we're gonna go for a long stream. So stay tuned for that. That should be fun. Hope. No iRO today for me too. No iRO today for you too? Like you're not playing iRO today? Oh, because of the maintenance. Yeah, unfortunately. I like how you can still use the Nepeticateria, just like click on it. Like it costs 15 cents each, just spam them like no one's gonna be worried about it, just spam them. You're good. Yeah, I finished my Rune Knight. It got to level 200. I changed to Dragon Knight, and I talked about what you do for leveling and your stats, at least for the Wind Cutter build. So now we're starting off on Guillotine Cross. We're starting from a level 1 novice, and we're gonna build it all the way up. And I assure you that leveling will be almost just as easy as Rune Knight. Maybe. Kinda. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll find out. The job change quest was hard at the beginning because I ran into all the... You have to fight the... Remember the dragons at the Abyss Lake that deal like 30,000 damage in one go? You have to fight 50 of them down a hall. So you gotta walk down the hallway fighting a whole ton of them, but you gotta mob 3 or 4 at a time and spam a lot of syrups. And then you have to fight an easy version of Detail, the dragon that spawns in the Abyss Lakes. You have to bring it down to 91% HP, but it has green aura, so it's only taking like 1,000 damage or like 500 damage at a time, so it's very annoying. But it gets easy. Then all of a sudden it loses its green aura effect and you can kill it fast. Well, not kill it, but reduce the damage. Kinda. Oh, we're doing Guillotine Cross. This is the job. We're doing Assassin. It's another class that people make that is actually very strong. It's a great starter class as well. But I think there's a lot of small little details that a lot of people don't get right that makes a huge difference for the character. And utilizing resources to the best of your advantage is another thing that we don't see very often. So we want to make sure that people understand how the class is built, how you level it up, you know, without cash up equipment, of course, which might be a bit different from the way, you know, people might level it with certain cash up equipment. But you can still level up the same way. You just, you know, this exposes you to all the it's 1 p.m. Well, there's no announcement yet for the maintenance. Yeah, it's at 1. Weird. Oh, I mean, after Guillotine Cross. After Guillotine Cross, I might continue with the Ranger, or I might do a Magic class. I'm not sure just yet. The Magic class may take a little bit longer, but I think Magic is maybe, I don't know. It just depends. Priest is also not bad. Priest is also a really good class to cover. A lot of people play the class, so hi divs. Yeah, I'm aware. I know, Wanderer. Let me guess, Wanderer. How did you know? Oh my god. I don't know. It's just a crazy guess, right? Like, just absolutely crazy. Perhaps. I don't know. I have to think about it. I have like about 3 weeks before I can do that, so oh no, actually Dancer can level up easily. I think so. If they're the same as Bard, you just go Dark Priest, Sling Arrow, and you should be able to kill him in 2 hits, I think. So what about this guy? You gotta have a pre-planned build time, no booster, right? Yeah, no booster this time, but the only thing I'm concerned about will be how effective will the stats be for brewing poison bottles at level 130. Or even earlier. You can probably brew poison bottles earlier and you'll benefit from it, but you need gears for that. You need stats for that. Can't sign out, but I'm curious about the job EXP table. Job EXP chart. First class, job 50. You need, okay, 46 to 40, 70, 77,000. iRO wiki bounty board. We're looking at the one in Payon. Archer Skeleton is 51,000 job EXP. We're gonna get a full job level out of this. 47 to 49. I'm using this item called Nepetacateria. Actually, we might have to go to Orcs after this. Because we got 30 Orcs left to get the quest done. And we might be able to hit job 50 from there. You get it from in Islut, Frontera, Geffen. I think Geffen. There's some cats that are sitting outside the tool dealer. And those cats will sell it to you. Let me see if they're in Geffen. Actually, I don't think they're in Geffen. Part of me thinks they're not in Geffen. We'll find out. Oh yeah, actually there is one in Geffen. Right here. It's very good early on. I think even up to level 60 it's good. Let's go back to Orc Dungeon. I really think we can get a job 50 before the server goes down. I don't know if I should rush the job change quest though, or leave it for next Thursday. Well, not next Thursday, but Thursday. I might have to leave it for Thursday though. Death, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You will be fine. Yeah, meat, exactly. Meat, monster feed, and meat were things that people used. And then they released the Spring Rabbit card, and Spring Rabbit card made meat even better. And then they released How Poodle, and then How Poodle was like the standard. What was it like? They said that 2 How Poodles turn meat into white potions. Is the booster thing available? No, it's not available right now. But what you can do is you can join the Discord, and I'll probably give you guys the heads up when the booster event comes back. Or you can check the channel every so often and ask about it, and I'll get to you on that information. Oh, ice cream. Yeah, Fresh Fish was also good. Ice cream was good with Mark card and the Snowier cards. That was the way to go about it, really. You know what? I would like to booster too, Yeah, the evolution, and then we got syrups, so now we're at syrups. But then came along Meow card. I'm just joking. It's not. I don't know how good it is. Now the question is, can I do the job change? Ooh, round buckler, not bad. Not gonna really use it though, but Let's go back to Orc Dungeon. Let's finish up the rest of this level. And then we're gonna see if we can finish the job change quest for Assassin. Yeah, we should be able to finish it in like 10 minutes, I think. Like, if I don't finish the job change quest, does something bad happen to me? I'm not really here to test my iRO knowledge. But I'm a very resourceful individual, so oh, okay, I got it. I know what content is. Okay, let's go to Morok. Let's do the job change quest while we still can. We got 15 minutes. If we weren't pressed for time, I would, you know, not do this. But also, when you get to base level 60, you get access to the blue syrups, which are probably going to be a thing you're going to use often. So I highly recommend, because I learned from other people telling me this. Oh, I was right there. Darn. Okay, well, I'll teleport again and again and again. All right. 12 to 18 base intelligence. This is not a bad idea, because it'll help you increase the amount you heal with the syrup. So keep that in mind. It's very useful. Right now, we're going to be focusing mainly on using Grimtooth as soon as we can. So you got to teleport in me. There we go. Song's funny to you? Why? Oh, I don't know why. Okay, well, you answered my question. Yeah, we're gonna start up with Grimtooth while we get our base levels up to 65, and then we're gonna go fight the Wraith and Evil Druids. We're also gonna get Sonic Acceleration. So let's use up our points. You can get Steel and then Envenom level 10. And then whatever's left over on Hide. This is what your skill tree would look like. Okay. How did you spot me? Wait a second, this one is off. because now, oh, it's 30, I guess. But then when you become a you know, second class, it becomes higher. Andre can detect it. Hammer and stiletto. Morok. Card does not affect agility. I think that one is Whisper because Whispers just flee. Excellent dodge ability. The maximum bonus to drop 50 and assassin. It's high. I know it's high. Helm. Orange gooey mushroom, I think it was. There's net and gooey, I remember. The least outer willow. 90? What do you mean 90? Venom Splasher is not really good because it has a cast time and it requires you to be up in front of the mob. Okay. Drop target change. Not gonna get me with that one. Drop change target. Munga Morp. Evil Druid. Drop change creature. Drop change target. There we go. Cool. Well, wait a second. Oh, no killing monsters. Oh, fine. Wait a second. What am I supposed to do here? I thought I was supposed to go through. Oh, is this the thing where I'm supposed to go back and forth? There we go. Okay, this was not bad. So I was just showing you guys what not to do. Very smart of me. So I kind of just hold the mouse out and like let the pathing do its own thing. So just hold out the mouse. Not there yet, but I think the pathing is down here. Yeah, here we go. Come on, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, it's really not there. Right here. There we go. That's it. I don't know the answer to these things. You got the point. We're lonely. We're edgy. Financial consulting. Oh my lord, are you planning to become an assassin in order to make money? Before that, neutron welcome. It's such as you should consider your job. It was nice to meet you. You reminded me of the good old days. Please give me 1 second. Who is this person? Who are these people? I've never seen them before. The anonymous one. Yeah. You passed the test. You're good. We're gonna get. I mean, Qatar and the juror. I guess the Qatar is okay. New skills. Hold on a second. What's this thing again? Oh yeah. So now you got little venom knife, which is great. And then if you want to get the sonic acceleration, you do this quest over here. We got 5 minutes, so let's just talk to the NPC. Please do. Yeah. Just teach me already. Oh, you have to learn Sonic Blow first. Okay, well. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Was that it? You have to learn Sonic Blow first before you can do that. So it's fine. We'll come back later. Well, let's go ahead and get some job levels. Let's re-equip all our stuff again. Actually, I'm kind of curious about one thing. If I use both daggers, I do like 300 damage. Oh, actually. Oh, you can only equip one at a time. Ah. That's cool. So you gotta have the left-hand mastery, I guess, or something. The funny thing is that you have less attack with the Qatar right now than you do with the Eating Group weapon. So now just Dragon is dead. No, I don't think Dragon is doing it for me. I don't want to be silly, but what if I need to relog? Very interesting. Yet another player. Yeah. I guess I probably do need the Probably do need it, I guess. Probably not. I don't know. We'll find out later. For the time being, I think we might go back to Payon Dungeon. And then once we get Sonic Blow, we're going to come back and start the quest for Sonic Acceleration. At level 65, we can start fighting Wraith and Evil Druid. We'll try to sell the loot that we have and maybe see... I feel like you don't need it. I don't know why. It just feels like something is off. Let me just put up. So there's 3 resets in the game, by the way, for skill resets. There's 3 skill resets available to you, which we're going to talk about next time. So let me just put a point here and see what happens. No, you can't equip it. That is so bizarre. Anyways, here's Hodes. Oh my god, wait, what? You said shortly. Oh yeah, I know it's not needed, but for whatever reason it wasn't letting me. Which I thought was honestly very odd, but I'm probably gonna die to this thing when I relog. It's all over. Anyways, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to hit the follow button. We're going to continue the Assassin Adventure on Thursday. Before you guys go, just giving you guys a heads up. I want you guys to know that I will be doing a sponsored stream tomorrow. I've been sponsored by Gravity, and we're going to be doing 2 more sponsored streams. I did one on Sunday. We're doing one tomorrow. And the adventure tomorrow is going to be doing story quest, arc quest. If you're familiar with how the airship works, then you probably know which quest I'm doing. If you know Curse of Gaiabolg, then you know which quest I'm doing. And that said, I'm going to compile the equipment. I'm going to compile the quest list for tomorrow. It's going to start at 2 p.m. Oh, Tainted Halo. Hey, welcome in. You guys came in at the end. But yeah. Because stream ended because the server went down for maintenance. So I'm going to probably be heading out. But I'm just giving you guys a heads up about the sponsor stream I'm doing for tomorrow. So, yeah, hello there. Welcome to the Captain Sunbear Show. My name is Sunbear, not my legal name, and I stream iRO. I do the free-to-play approach for iRO Chaos server, and I'm here to tell you that if you have any questions, comments, concerns about the game, I am more than happy to answer them for you. And with that said, we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. You can catch me tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. As I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be doing a sponsored stream. Sponsored by Gravity. We're going to be talking about the Cinema Roll collaboration. I'm going to be going around doing some stories, some art quest on my Archbishop, going around with the Cinema Roll backpack. So if you guys want to go in there and check it out, you're more than welcome to do so. I would appreciate the support, as opportunities like this are not, things that I always do on this channel. So it's, grateful for the opportunity. And yeah, see you there. And then when will the game be back up? So if you go to the forums, they have an approximate time frame for when the server comes back from maintenance, and they said it's going to be 6 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be 9 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to see server forum updates, you can go there and you're going to check them out. You can catch them there. Yeah, late for me as well, but I still gotta prepare my Archbishop for tomorrow. So. So, all right. Oh, goodness. So that said, I'm going to be doing stuff later. I will catch you later then. Yeah, I'll catch you later. So yeah, and once again, I don't think I wrote it. Yeah, I did write it out. Don't forget, we have a Discord channel. If you guys want to join in on there. If you have questions, DM me. For now, let's go ahead and jump over to another channel real quick. I know we just got a raid from Tainted Halo. I appreciate it very much. Today was maintenance day, so it's a bit of a, you know, you caught me at a different time, but any other day I would have been more than happy to entertain all of you. But I hope you had a good stream. And now let's go jump over to let's see, we got, oh, okay, we got someone who's on, but let me see what they're doing right now. Okay, so give it a few minutes. They have an introduction running. So we just give it a few minutes, and yeah, we're gonna be jumping over to Spally Does Art's channel. Spally does animation. She's really good at animations. She's really good art. Really like it. So give it a few minutes because I got an ad, so I'm just waiting for that ad to go through. But yeah, by all means, questions, comments, concerns, come in and ask me on Discord. I'm more than happy to entertain and answer your questions. And let's still got an ad running over there, so just give me a few minutes on there. Really appreciate your support on here, just jumping into another channel. And by the way, Cole, yeah, thanks for the follow. Hope you well, you enjoyed the end of the stream. And Mange Pates, if I pronounce it correctly, thank you for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy the stream next time. I'll be on again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, so please look forward to that. And let me just make sure that they're good for this coming up soon. Just give it a few minutes, please. Still just have an intro running, but yeah. So anyways, as I was saying before we head on out, because I'm still waiting for the intro to go through. And there's playing something, but we'll check it out in a bit, so just give me a few minutes there. Anyway, so today we played assassin. We played thief. We got to assassin in about 5 hours. I think it's well worth our time to do this. Tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, Thursday, next time we play, we're going to be trying to get all the way to 99, hopefully. I do have methods for leveling this character which are applicable to anyone. For, you know, if you have the Eden group, we're going to be covering Eden group quests, and we're going to be covering other stuff along with that. We're actually going to be talking about basic economy stuff you can farm in the later parts of the game to make some zenny to pay for your syrups. And yeah, we're also going to be taking a look at the market and maybe look at the Illinium market and maybe Banas Patties for extra zenny. We're also going to be covering the 4 quests that give us a lot of EXP to cover levels 94 to 99 with a lot of ease. And yeah, perhaps that might actually give us 99 in a very, very fast manner. So I think we might be good on that particular end. So a few minutes. I think we're almost there. But yeah, as for the Guillotine Cross, I think the Guillotine Cross is going to follow the same oh, there we go. I think it's time. All right, so let's jump in over to this channel here. Spally Does Art. She does a lot of animations, arts, just really, really good style. I think you guys might like it, so please join in for a little while. If it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but I would really, really appreciate, you know, a little bit of support on that particular end. Just go check it out. You might like it if you're into art animation, so should be good. All right, guys, see you guys tomorrow 2 p.m. Eastern for the sponsor stream, and then Thursday we're going to be back to a regular schedule. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on the next adventure. See ya.